The following is an exclusive presentation of Turner Sports. In 1998, cable television's exclusive host for the 18th Olympic Winter Games from Nagano, Japan, and the 4th Goodwill Games from New York City.
He is racing's brightest light. A winner on this Charlotte track just last week. Jeff Gordon sits on the pole tonight for the 4th year in a row. He's racing's biggest question mark these days. What's up with Dale Earnhardt? Is it time tonight for that big slump to come to an end? Racing's biggest showman, Darrell Waltrip, has also won this race more than anyone 5 times, cementing his reputation as one of the men of the Charlotte Motor Speedway. His brother Michael may have something to say about that. Is he ready to break through, win the big race? And how about Ricky Craven, another driver on the cusp of winning that first one, with memories of that spectacular crash at Talladega still firmly etched in his mind? Who will take the trophy from the Coca Cola 600 here at Charlotte tonight? And welcome to Superstation TBS coverage of the Charlotte Coca-Cola 600. On the NASCAR 97 Road to the Championship, this is a diamond. This is special. Memorial Day, 38th annual run on this mile-and-a-half track. On this facility tonight, 43 Winston Cup drivers are ready to battle for $2 million. And at this moment, they're ready to be introduced to a sellout crowd of over 140,000. Hello, everyone. I'm Ken Squire. And Memorial Day in America in the 20th century has always meant a couple of things. Gardening, for one, and in the latter part of the 20th century, stock car racing the other. And I guess gardening's one today. Indy rained out until tomorrow. But for us, if you are a stock car racer anywhere in the United States, you've got a race today. This afternoon, this evening, last night. But in the heart of every true racer, there's only one desire, and that's to be here. That's to be at Charlotte tonight and be in this 600 as part of the Winston Cup Series. 38 years they've been running this race, and Dick Berggren, Stock Car Racing Magazine, every weekend he's out at one track or another. Is this truly now an American tradition, this 600?
It's a building tradition, I think, Ken, and every crew member, every driver here tonight feels as if their performance tonight can be part of that tradition. The fans, too. We're expecting the biggest crowd to ever watch a stock car race here at Charlotte, North Carolina. They're filling the grandstands to see American drivers and American cars. Heroes they can believe in, men like Darrell Waltrip, making his 25th start in this race, which he has won 5 times, and Dale Earnhardt, who's won it 3 times. They're coming to see if some of these youngsters can knock those veterans off. They want to see about Jeff Gordon, who won it here in 1994 at only his 2nd ever start, or Ricky Craven, his teammate, who starts on the outside of the front row. So many stories, so much drama to unfold, and this, the longest of all stock car races.
So much drama, and right now the drama is down front, where the top drivers are being introduced, those who have qualified for the field. And there were several that didn't make it, and they were strong cars as well. Take a look at the weather. The concern, of course, the humidity at 87%. It has rained for about an hour and a half. They have the jet dryers on the track, and right now it looks like we're ready for a go at about 6:10 tonight. There's Jeremy Mayfield being introduced right now. Jeremy Mayfield, who come from the 35th position. And now here's Billy Stanbridge, who had a great qualifying run in his Ford at 180.4 miles an hour. And this next man is the one they're all talking about, the 3-time winner of this event. It's been 37 races since he has won a season and then some. But he is ready for tonight. The Intimidator has never looked stronger than he did yesterday with such amazing confidence. as he ran that last hour of practice. And a tremendous ovation, a great roar as Earnhardt is introduced. Love him or hate him, you have to respect him as one of the greatest racers in stock car racing of all time. The front row, well, we can find out about more on that story from Mike Hogwood.
Thanks a lot, Ken. And Jeff Gordon will be introduced in a moment, and there will be another roar when he's introduced. Jeff, on the pole today, how you feel about the race?
I feel great. This is a big event for us. We won this thing in '94, and I'd love to do it again. And tell you what, the guys on this Hendrick Motorsports team, they've really got that DuPont Chevrolet running great. So I want to say hi to Rich Hendrick. I know he's along for the ride at home, and we wish he could be here. But this is going to be an exciting day for us.
Some rain here early today. How did it affect that racetrack, you think, and how is it going to help or hurt your team?
Well, the track was so slick yesterday in that last practice. We knew it wasn't going to be anything like that, but it's cooled down. You know, the sun keeps popping in and out if these clouds do go away. It's going to be a typical 600. It's a long race, and you're just going to have to battle all day long, make a lot of adjustments, and our car is totally adjustable. So I don't expect it to be perfect all day long, but I don't expect anybody else to be either.
All right, Jeff Gordon with a smile on his face.
Yeah.
You're ready to race.
Ready.
Now to Alan Dessler.
And I'm with the driver who started the outside of the front row, Ricky Craven, getting some counsel from his teammate, Terry Labonte. Ricky's had a tough 6 weeks after a hard crash at Texas. Left him injured and left the team a little bit behind. Ricky, what did your second-place qualifying run Wednesday night do for your guys this week?
It was good for us. You know, it's been a season of opportunity, and we've taken advantage of that opportunity at times, and then we had some situations that have put us behind. But last week, winning the Open, qualifying this week, it was a good boost for all of us and hopefully put us back on track.
What is your confidence level about your chances to win tonight?
Well, I've always run well here, but based on practice, it's a toss-up. But I've also found that practice here doesn't really mean a lot. It can fool you. At least I'm hoping so, because we weren't that great yesterday afternoon, but we made some changes on the Bud Chevrolet, and I'm pretty excited about it.
Good luck tonight, Ricky. Ricky Craven starting on the outside of the front row. Ken?
2 of the last 3 winners have been first-time winners. 1994, Jeff Gordon for the 600, and in 95, Bobby Labonte. Will Craven make it 3 out of 4? That's one of the stories we'll be following in the 38th annual Coca Cola 600 from the Charlotte Motor Speedway tonight on TBS.
We made the first battery to start the automobile, the first to handle the moon's sub-zero temperatures, and today the extreme demands of professional racing. Now, Exide put all this experience into a battery so advanced, it's the official battery of NASCAR. Introducing the Exide NASCAR Select. It's specially designed and built to combat vibration and extreme temperatures. So it's built to survive those grueling trips you'll be taking. The Exide NASCAR Select, making history again.
What makes the Chevy Monte Carlo so great?
Aerodynamic balance and rear downforce. 4-stroke, great horsepower.
Absolutely minimal drag coefficient.
Really nice map light.
Monte Carlo has won more races than any other car in NASCAR Winston Cup history. Genuine Chevrolet. The car's more champions trust for all kinds of reasons.
What makes the Monte Carlo so good? Me.
There's a certain amount of pride that comes with doing it yourself, and Peerless makes it easy. So go ahead, let everyone know. I installed my own faucet this weekend. I installed a Peerless, the do-it-for-yourself faucet. The new Kawasaki 1100 STX watercraft has more pulling power than any jet ski watercraft ever built. Good news for that big guy out there on the end of the rope.
This Memorial Day, the Superstation's really cooking, and we're serving up all of your favorites. So kick back, relax, and get your summer started with a Superstation. Memorial Day movies, all day Memorial Day, only on the Super Summer Station.
We're back with you at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. You see the Camaros coming about, 43 of them to pick up each of the qualified drivers and take them for a lap of honor around this mile-and-a-half track. before they settle down to the serious business of turning 600 miles under the lights, going at more than 190 miles per hour down into turn number 1. Always a great pre-race show here, tremendous celebration honoring Memorial Day and our American troops in the air and on land, and today was no exception. We had another complete invasion just moments ago down here in the infield with these giant helicopters landing, a rescue mission to be accomplished. The drama of it all. Each and every year they do it. That's the gentleman they were trying to rescue there, the mascot of the Charlotte Motor Speedway, Lugnut. But the point being that on this day, so many Americans have given so much, and this is a way of honoring our armed service people who still stay on the alert and at the ready. Here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway this year, and I think Waltrip gets credit for this one, he is calling it the Charlotte Triangle. That's turn number 4. It has bitten and bitten again. It has been a tough spot and never tougher than 97. Here's Jeff Fuller just breaking away, didn't get touched, and away he goes. He was one of 3 that crashed up there, and who knows better how to get through that turn than the 3-time winner of this event, one Buddy Baker, who's joining us for this 38th annual 600.
I've run many times here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and there's a lot of places around the speedway that you can get in trouble, but the number 1 place right here in turn 4. You go through turn 3 with so much speed, and then coming through 4, you realize you have a little wider exit out of the corner because of the dog leg down the front straightaway, so you carry a tremendous amount of speed coming out. And I'll tell you, a car on the outside will create a vacuum and actually pull the back of your car right on around. And guys, when you get in trouble on turn 4, you set it all.
Take a look at what happened. That's Joe Bessie's number 6. He went into the wall.
Kyle Petty here on the bottom of the racetrack is coming around. The accident has already started in front of him. Mark Martin's coming along. He sees this piece of metal right here and starts down just a little bit. That made Kyle Petty decide to go on this course right here. You make a decision every once in a while. It's not always perfect. As bad as this looks, Kyle Petty was able to turn his car and just catch the left front of Joe Bessie's car, avoiding a terrible wreck.
3 feet further up, and Joe Bessie would not have walked away from that crash. A good move by Kyle Petty. That instinctive move that you get a second for at 170 miles per hour. Drivers continue to be introduced for the running of the 600 tonight here at Charlotte. Every seat has been sold. The weather is a bit of an issue as you watch these great athletes making a final bow to the crowd. Here is Mark Martin, and what a story he's going to be, working on his 3rd win in a row. He won on the road course at Sears Point, and he is going to be just something to watch tonight as we get ready for this race.
Everybody at Roush Racing wants to thank True Value for posting this award. We think it's great that they've gotten involved with all the drivers, different charities and everything, and we really appreciate their support in our sport. Thank you.
Special honorarium to Mark Martin. Yesterday drove a great race in the Grand National event and wound up running 3rd before that one was over. There you see Bill Elliott ready to be introduced, standing down there among a throng of photographers.
He's chased with him, his little kid. They are inseparable at the racetrack. Look at that. He's gotten right with it. Has he waving to the crowd? Dad taught him well.
All part of it.
Starting at position number 9, driver of the number 5, Kellogg Chevrolet, Terry LaBonte.
Defending Winston Cup champion, back on top in the point standings another time. And a lot of people are saying he's the one that will do it for Hendrick tonight. He's so consistent on this track. And here is the man everybody's been talking about with both the girls. His 700th Winston Cup start, 25th in the 600. Old BW.
Lose the glasses, Darrell.
That's his Elvis look. standing by trackside with DW's brother, Patty Moise. Oh, he got himself a saw.
I'm here with Michael Waltrip. Michael, turn 4 has been pretty treacherous this weekend, pretty well documented yesterday in the bush race, and you kind of have intimate knowledge of that after the qualifying race. Do you think, with the cooler temperatures and after the rain, is turn 4 going to be an issue tonight?
I don't think so, not as much as it was yesterday. The bush cars don't seem to handle as well in the turns as the cup cars do, and you know, when I spun out there Friday afternoon, I made sure when the race started yesterday I had me a good view of turn 4 because I generally know what I'm doing, and I lost it there. So I figured it could be exciting, and it was. Hopefully tonight, you know, the cars will be a little bit better and people won't have that much trouble.
I guess those Winston Cup cars handle them better. That's why you guys get the big bucks, right?
That's right. It's blinding speed as you enter the corner. That's why they pay us so much. The Busch cars, they don't go in the corner that fast, but they come off the corner pretty good, and I think that's why I crashed the Band-Aid Ford right there. But happy about tonight. It should go forward. Still playing like a dog, but it ain't running like one no more.
Thank you, Michael. Ken?
Oh, those Waltrip kids have the gift of the gab. We'll be back with more pre-race program at the Charlotte Motor Speedway for the 38th annual Coca Cola 600.
Honey, what you doing?
Just fixing that little dent.
Hey, that looks great. How'd you do it?
It's easy. With Bondo UV. Bondo UV comes ready to use. Just apply Bondo UV in the shade, then put the repair in the sun, and let Bondo's revolutionary solar-activated hardener go to work. Sand the area, finish it with Marhide paint, and you've got the perfect repair.
You know, this would be great for home repair, too.
Bondo UV, the revolution in body fillers from Bondo.
From 475 degrees above zero to 35 degrees below, nothing outperforms Mobil 1. New Mobil 1 0W30. Superior protection when you start your car.
Honey, let's fix the septic.
Oh, no. Too much money, too much work.
For just pennies a square foot, transform anything with new Thompson's Fence Care.
It takes like a whole day to scrub it down.
Thompson's Fence Wash cleans away years of grime and gray.
It's just going to go bad again.
Thompson's Fence Finish locks color in and water out for years of protection.
Hey, I did the fence.
She did.
Thompson's takes the care out of fence care.
They meet every weekend on these hallowed and verdant fields. These weekend warriors, garden variety gladiators versus Mother Nature. It is a battle ultimately decided by power.
At the Home Depot, you'll find more of the best brands of power equipment for your lawn and garden.
Out here, only the strong survive.
Early this morning, that was Rick Craven with Kathleen and Riley and Richard. The whole gang was out there having a barbecue, getting ready for the race, just being a dad for a while before he settles down to start outside of the front row. In a different motorhome, they were, there's Greg Sachs looking up, wondering if indeed Robbie Gordon was going to get here. Indeed, he got here as Indianapolis was rained out, and the gang back there in the transporter, they just had him come in there about 30 minutes ago from Indianapolis, and he's ready for his start, and he's with Mike Hogwood right now.
You're exactly right, Ken. Matter of fact, he's had a kind of relaxing afternoon the last hour or so. You got to rest a little bit.
Yeah, I got to rest a little bit. It was really a pretty easy day. Just kind of waiting out the rain over there, and got fortunate enough here that, you know, we made the drivers' meeting in time. Now the key is just to run for 550 miles and go racing that last 50.
You were expecting to run a lot of miles today, and you didn't. Was it frustrating at all?
It's a little frustrating, but not really. I mean, I'm fortunate enough that we're here. Hopefully we get this race in tonight, and I get that race in tomorrow. That way we fulfill our commitment with Coors and Felix Savadas and everybody. You know, we can't control the weather. The rest of the things were ready to go. The race car in Indy was ready to go. The Winston Cup car here is ready to go. So we'll take one race at a time. You know, your car was right yesterday in that last practice. Yeah, the car was real good when I left also. So I'm excited that Greg drove the car and got to do some long runs for us. We'll just
Let's take one lap at a time.
Robbie Gordon, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Robbie talking about Greg Sachs, who was testing the car in that last session yesterday, and the number 40 car of Robbie Gordon was second fastest. Ken?
And he'll start tonight alongside Steve Grissom in row 14. Well, there's the aerial pictures from our Brute blimp, giving you some indication of the gathering and of the weather we're experiencing in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Brute blimp, the best-smelling blimp in the air. There she be. Earlier this week, there's a court of legends just outside this track. Special moment for Darrell Waltrip as he became one of those legends with Bobby Allison and Junior Johnson, Cale Yarborough, and a guy named Buddy Baker. What does it all mean to put your footprints and handprints in there, Baker?
I think the great thing is Darrell Waltrip is the first driver that had not retired that was put in the Hall of Legends there. And you see him putting that big foot in the cement right there.
Steve Burns is down there with DW.
Ken, this is Darrell's 700th career start, 25 years, and he's won this race more than any other driver 5 times. DW, how do you feel tonight?
Well, those are strong credentials. I hope I can live up to the billing. We're expecting a lot out of DW tonight. We want to run well. We want to run up front. We believe we got a car that can win this race. So we got to get off to a good start. That rain kind of throwed us a curve because we were set up for it to be a little slicker than it's going to be. We may have to struggle a little bit early, but I still believe we got a car that will come around, and I think we can hang in there and win this thing tonight.
Darrell, quickly, your emotions.
I'm proud. I mean, I'm gratified. I'm proud. I'm glad I've been in this sport and done what I've done. And, you know, I don't want to quit yet. I want to keep going just a little longer, but I'm sure proud of what I've done. And I'm happy for the fans that have supported me all these years. Tonight, they got a little something to crow about. They haven't had much, you know, for a year or so, but right now they got lots to crow about, and I'm happy for them.
Well, best of luck. We're all pulling for you.
I like my sunglasses.
Buddy said he didn't like them.
Buddy.
Alan Bestwick.
Steve, we want to know about those glasses. He looks like a waiter at the Nighthawk Diner.
Squire said you look like a waiter at a diner.
Hey, I do that on the week. You know, through the week, it's tough out here, man. I got to do television on Saturday, run around the garage area, and then I got to wait tables all through the week. Tough.
Yeah, it's really rugged getting old.
All right, now we go to Alan Bestwick.
All right, Steve. With Dale Earnhardt, the many-time winner here at Charlotte, drying the treads off before he goes racing. Dale, a year ago, you started 43rd. You were leading at lap 48. You have the same kind of car tonight from 33rd starting spot?
Got a good race car. Got my Nikes all dried off. I'm ready to go racing now. Walking around out in this infield, you know, it's sort of like running dirt tracks. You know, you get your feet a little muddy and wet before you get in the car and go race. Sunday night racing tonight, so get a little cool-off shower. Everything's nice and cool. The car's set up for a cool night, so we're in good shape. Taylor had a great dance recital today, too. Did the ballet today, did jazz yesterday. Had a great time.
Good luck tonight, Dale. Dale Earnhardt with a Memorial Day weekend family note as he gets ready to go in the 600.
A dance recital. Get ready, because that number 3 is going to dance on this mile and a half, we guarantee it. Stay tuned to more of the 38th annual pre-race from Charlotte.
Movies to die for. Killer movies every Monday night. This Monday, the Superstation premiere. Stephen King's Sleepwalkers. Movies to die for. 8:05 Eastern Monday, only on the Superstation.
My research proves that Purolator's new Pure One is the perfect oil filter, collecting 96% of all contaminants. Pure One has more pleats for superior performance and a silicone anti-drainback valve for additional protection of stardust.
You don't need to be a rocket scientist to tell the difference. Wow.
The new Kawasaki 1100 STX watercraft has the biggest, easiest-to-read digital display on the water, so you can spend less time filtering out numbers and more time sightseeing.
There's a certain amount of pride that comes with doing it yourself, and Peerless makes it easy. So go ahead, let everyone know. I installed my own faucet this weekend. I installed a Peerless, the do-it-for-yourself faucet.
There are two sides to every Monte Carlo.
Drivers getting organized down on pit road. Here's Patty Moise.
Okay. Thank you, Ken. We're here with Joe Nemechek, who's busily preparing his car for the race this evening. Joe, pretty emotional weekend has to be. You got a great qualifying here in the top 5. Great win yesterday. It looked picture perfect. Tell us how you feel about this race tonight.
Oh, I'm excited. I just hope we can get it going here pretty quick. You know, the Bell South Chevrolet has been running real good. Had a good week starting up to the weekend, and then we started our weekend off right with a win yesterday. Just couldn't come in a better time. You know, the whole team, Sabco team, Tony Glover, all the crew, they're working real hard trying to get me some very good equipment. I'm just excited. I got the opportunity to drive this thing, and hopefully we're going to be there. If we can be there at the end, we'll be in the front.
And how about this new dad? When is that date?
Oh, another 4 to 5 weeks. Andrew's we're expecting a little boy, and just can't wait. It's so many changes went through our lives this year, and a lot of good, some bad, but everything happens for a reason, and just thank the good Lord for keeping me safe.
Thank you, Joe. Ken?
And his new son will be named John after his brother, who was killed in that crash at Homestead earlier this year. There's your race shop race analysis. $2 million is up. We have 400 laps to go tonight. The race record's 151.9. Credit Bobby Labonte and that Joe Gibbs crew in 1995 for that one. Last year's pole was 183, and we got around to the 600 this year. We got Jeff Gordon right back in there again with a 184. I think they've got that flipped. Jeff, this year's pole is Jeff Gordon, got a 183.7, and last year's was Bobby Labonte. And right now, he's with Bobby Labonte.
Ken, I'm with Dale Jarrett. Actually, he whipped it on him here last year. Dale, I talked to your crew. They're pretty pumped up. How about yourself?
I think we've got a good race car. Just a long race. You know, you've got to just pace yourself, not worry about what's happening the first 250, 300 miles. Get to that time whenever, you know, we know that the sun's going to be gone away. The track's going to be pretty much the same the last half of the race, and that's when you have to really get your car adjusted.
All right, best of luck.
Front row. Tarp is off one. Craven. Tarp still on. The pole sitter. But it's about to come off. And we hope to go racing very shortly here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Last year, John Smoltz won 24 games, had 276 strikeouts. He got to Cy Young and was personally responsible for air conditioning our field level system.
Nice whip. Rays and Padres, 10 Eastern Monday on the Superstation.
We made the first battery to start the automobile, the first to handle the moon's sub-zero temperatures, and hit ace the extreme demands of professional racing. Now, Exide put all this experience into a battery so advanced, it's the official battery of NASCAR. Introducing the Exide NASCAR Select. It's specially designed and built to combat vibration and extreme temperatures. So it's built to survive those grueling trips you'll be taking. The Exide NASCAR Select, making history again.
I know just about every garage in town. I guess I ought to know them all. More professionals use Napa parts than any other. Because they can't afford to put in the same part twice. Look at the sign. When did you see anything but we install Napa parts? Dan here liked us so much, he became a Napa Auto Care Center. Yep. Everybody loves Napa. Of course, some say it's the hat. I think it's my good look.
Right from the start, to be a winner was always born from the tradition of hard work. It takes every individual working together in the shop, garage, pit, and on the track, united by a single goal, giving their very best to win as a team. It's what makes NASCAR such a great American sport.
Now, and for every championship season to follow, a new network dedicated to covering sports as never before. From CNN and Sports Illustrated comes CNN-SI, the 24-hour sports news network.
Memorial Day at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. And we're now ready for the national anthem, which will be sung by Lori Morton.
We made it as
the twilight last year, who brought stripes and bright stars through the perilous sky. For the rampart we watched is so gallantly and the rockets that left the bumpers singing in air gave proof to the night that our flag rose there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Thunder to equal the sweet thunder about to pour out of these Winston Cup cars as they prepare for the 38th annual 600. Welcome to the Charlotte Motor Speedway as we get ready to go racing on Memorial Day evening. NASCAR Winston Cup Series comes to race number 14, the Coca Cola 600, for $2 million here on Superstation TBS. And let's go right down to pit road. Alan Bestwick is there.
Well, under this blue tarp here is the DuPont Chevrolet, and inside it is Jeff Gordon trying to strap up the suits and get ready to go racing. Jeff, here you are in the car, all buckled up, ready to go, and you may have to wait a couple of minutes. Your thoughts before we start the 600?
Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to tell me, to stop getting ready, but they haven't said it yet, so I'm just going to keep buckling up. I'm optimistic we're going to get this thing off, just get a little bit of this rain out of the way, but I tell you, this is a great event, and we're excited about it, and really looking forward to getting
Well, I don't know if you heard the last couple of words that Jeff Gordon said, but I didn't with the military show going overhead. Good luck tonight, Jeff, in chasing the 600 win. Let's go to Steve Burns.
Folks, there's been a lot of talk this week about does one manufacturer have an advantage over another, Ford versus Chevy. But Dale, all that's behind you now. It's time to tighten the belts and go for it.
Yeah, I think everybody just wants to have a chance when they get in this race. And I think that what I saw in practice, things look pretty good for everybody. Everybody can race. The track's a year older, a little slicker. And, we have everybody as a whole has less downforce because of some rule changes. But, it is time to go racing. I know the fans are tired of hearing about it. They say, just go work on your cars. That's what we've been doing with these Ford Thunderbirds for a number of years now, is working hard in a lot of other areas. And my guys have worked extremely hard on this car, and hopefully it'll show up tonight.
All right, let's go to Patty Moe.
I'm down here with Jeff Green, who appears to be in one of the better seats in the house here. A rookie in Winston Cup, and yet here you are on fourth in the World 600. Tell us how you feel about your chances tonight.
Well, I think our chances are good. Good of having a decent run. I don't say that we're going to win this race or even finish in the top 10, but we want to come out here with our heads up high and try to turn our year around for the Cartoon Network and Chevrolet and Diamond Ridge Motorsports. They took a chance on putting a rookie in this seat, so hopefully I can do them a good job and we can learn a lot tonight and go on to Dover. That's what I'm out here, just try to learn and try to do the best job we can for the Cartoon Network.
Thank you, Jeff. Mike Hogwood now.
All right, we're here with Terry Labonte, who is sitting patiently here. I might add that this is the car that Terry drove to a win here in the fall. You feel pretty comfortable with it starting in ninth today?
Well, we ran pretty decent in the last practice, but the conditions are a little bit different now than they were then, and so I don't know. I think we're close. We'll just have to wait and see.
What about the rain here? How does that play on your mind? What are your thoughts about early in this race? Just be careful?
Well, the track should be a little bit different. We got quite a bit of rain, so yeah, you have to be a little careful the first couple laps to just see how it feels, but it probably helped the track, actually. It was pretty slick yesterday.
Terry Labonte, good luck to you today. Now to Alan Bestwick.
Mark Martin contemplating the race as he gets ready to go in the 600. Mark, you come in with 2 straight wins, and you haven't finished worse than 7th here at Charlotte in the last 4 races, I believe. How is your confidence level? Yesterday in happy hour, it wasn't too high.
Well, we've had a lot of
struggles with this car this week. Haven't been real happy with it since we got here on Wednesday. It's been really hot and really slick here. And now it's not so hot and not so slick. So I hope we haven't messed it up. If we would have left it alone the way it was earlier in the week, I think we'd be really good. But I got a feeling that this is going to be a real challenge for a lot of race teams. This is going to be a huge swing in track temperature and everything. And hopefully, if it's not like we want it, we'll be able to get it that way after, 2 or 3 stops.
All right, Mark, good luck tonight in the 600. Mark Martin, ready to go from the 11th starting position. Go upstairs.
Headlines for the 600. Rouse resurgent. Martin is the story there. Earnhardt's winless streak may stop tonight. The super team dominant up in front. Labonte, and in the front row, you've got those other 2 Hendrick cars with Gordon on the pole and Craven outside. The GM Ford battle, what a story that is. And will there be another first-time winner? 2 of the last 3 years? It's been that way. It could be that way tonight to make it 3 out of 4 with a guy like Ricky Craven from the outside of row 1. Well, as we get ready for this race, it's always fun to look back at some of those great events in the past. And on 3 occasions, when you think back over it, you think of just one name, Buddy Baker. He was synonymous with this race. Buddy Baker was the local kid. He was from Charlotte. This was his hometown track. The last time you won this race, Buddy, was 1973. As you look out over this immense crowd and this great setting that we have here tonight, what was it like in 73 when you won this race?
Ken, I had a race shop at the top of the hill right here on the speedway, and we actually drove the car from the shop into the garage area down here, used pickup trucks to bring the pit equipment down in. You know, the entire year, we had a budget of $200,000 for 30 races.
And thought you were in high cotton.
Yeah, and now they spend that per race. So the idea that you look out here, everything is growing in leaps and bounds. This is a diamond in the crown of super speedway races. And tonight, under the lights here at Charlotte, you're going to see something that makes a diamond look like it does no color whatsoever.
Yeah, it used to be one in the rough. Now it's clear cut, this 600. Dick Berggren, Stock Car Magazine, is with us. Some thoughts about what we are experiencing.
Well, I think one of the interesting stories tonight, Ken, is what we are really looking at in terms of man and machine. And indeed, in Winston Cup stock car racing, the man counts more than the machine. If you take the very best car out here, and if you put a lesser driver in it, he's not going to win. Teams numbering 10 to 50 people have been working all year long for this, one of the most important races of the season. And every one of them thinks they've got a shot. Every one of them wants to win it.
It's the All-American Series. This is the All-American race, the 600. Just moments ago, Doyle Ford climbed on the flag stand to a standing ovation for the final time. 23 years in that position with Winston Cup.
The Coca Cola 600 on TBS is brought to you by Budweiser, beats with age for a crisp, clean, classic taste. By Pennzoil, formulated for today's stop-and-go driving. Stop, go, Pennzoil. By Econo Lodge, spend a night, not a fortune, at Econo Lodge. And by AutoZone, the best parts in auto parts.
Every 10 seconds or so, a stop sign goes up somewhere in America. And every 30 seconds, a traffic light goes up. It's as hard on your car as it is on you. Stop and go. Stop and go. Stop and go driving. Use Pennzoil. Formulated for today's stop and go driving. Stop, go, Pennzoil.
Hey, the Econo Lodge Senior Room has just what older travelers want. Brighter lighting. Look, still soft and beautiful. Bigger numbers on the phone and TV remote. Time for fly fishing. And an in-room coffee maker.
Spend a night, not a fortune, at Econo Lodge. Call 1-800-55-ECONO and you can save 30%.
You drink about just like that. And you'd be surprised. Your eyes, begin to...
It happens every year in some of the most remote stretches of land in Mexico. And in the world of off-road racing, it's truly the whole enchilada. The legendary Baja 1000. A mountain of dust for those who can stand to eat it. And the end of the line for those who can't. That's why more drivers who challenge the Baja rely on the Duralast battery than any other. The same Duralast you can rely on in your car, because it's the one we stock at AutoZone. The Duralast battery. Power you can depend on. This Memorial Day, the Superstation's really cooking. And we're serving up all of your favorites.
Thumbs up from me. Same here.
Summer School. Animal House. Flex. The Jerk. Roadhouse. And Stephen King's Sleepwalkers. So kick back, relax, and get your summer started with a Superstation. Memorial Day movies. All day Memorial Day. Only on the Super Summer Station.
Weather is the story of the moment. Just a little shaker of a shower going over right now. Just a little bit of a rain, but the conditions are supposed to straighten out for us and get this thing underway. 87-degree humidity. That's the one that really makes you a little concerned. But they say we're going to get this one in. We're going to stick it out here under the lights and see. Let's go down to Mike Hogwood.
And we're with Bill Elliott now, who is driving the same car that he put on the pole in the Winston. Bill, you seem to get closer and closer every week. This team is really coming on.
You know, from where we started 2.5 years ago, it's just a situation you've got to build. And I think from McDonald's team, we've come a long way. We've gained a lot. We've done a lot of good things, and I feel like we've got some things to prove. And you know, we just continue to gain each and every week a little bit more. I feel like we're in pretty good shape tonight.
And I know it's good for you to be healthy. A year ago, you missed this race.
Yeah, a year ago I was watching it on television, and you know, just like I said last week for the Winston, you know, I'm just glad to be here, and you know, hopefully we can have a good run. You know, unfortunately things like that happen in racing, and you know, I wanted my 500 start to be more on a consecutive basis than what it was at Bristol several weeks ago, but unfortunately things like that happened, and you know, I'm just glad to be back in good shape, and I think this team, as a team, will do well tonight.
Could this be your night?
We'll see here in a little while.
Yes, we will. Patty Moe.
We're down here with Bobby Labonte. Bobby, y'all been about practicing daily here at Charlotte Motor Speedway for nearly 2 weeks. Have you got Charlotte Motor Speedway completely figured out?
I wish I did. I wouldn't have practiced all that time, maybe, but I tell you, this place changes, you know, all the time, especially when the sun, you know, during the day and the sun is out and you go eat lunch, you come back, it's totally different. So, I mean, this rain and the weather are going to be a little different. It's going to make some changes to the car, but, you know, everybody's getting the same boat, so we'll just have to try to adapt to them as good as we can.
Assuming we get this all done tonight, you got big plans tomorrow?
No, not really.
No cookouts or nothing?
No, not really. We cooked out this afternoon, so we're hoping to get the Interstate Pontiac in Victory Lane, and we'll just hopefully have some good luck on our side and good clean run and try to stay out of trouble and be there at the end.
Thanks, Bobby. Steve?
Well, nerves are on the ragged edge down here. 600 miles, 200 miles an hour. Ken Schrader was taking a nap. Are you awake?
I'm awake. I'm ready to go. Track's not.
Ken, what about this race? A lot of drivers are saying they're a little nervous about the track conditions. Your feelings about it?
Oh, I think track will be fine. You know, it's just you get panicked last hour of practice yesterday afternoon. It's 85 degrees, and you start adjusting up on your car, and it's nothing like that now. So whoever's got the best stuff for these kind of conditions will be tough.
All right, well, we'll get Ken a cup of coffee so you get ready for the race. Let's go now to Alan Bestwick.
All right, Steve, I'm here with Bobby Hamilton driving the STP Pontiac, starting close to the front tonight. Bobby, a couple of weeks ago you tested here and were very quick, and we hadn't seen that kind of speed from you on these big mile-and-a-half fast racetracks earlier in the season. How come?
Well, you know, in the past we've been trying a few things, different chassis and stuff like that. We've always run this kind of chassis at Charlotte, but we never tested at Charlotte. So I think as far as this racetrack goes, I think it's very beneficial for us to come here and test.
The rain has changed track conditions some. How will they affect your car and the way that it's set up to take the green?
I think we'll be fine. Actually, the rain was probably a blessing in disguise, Alan, because the bush race had a few crashes and really oiled the racetrack down real bad. It was real greasy yesterday evening, so Darrell and I was talking about how it probably washed it down real good. Once it dries up and the cars run 15, 20 laps, it'll probably be a real good racetrack again.
All right, Bobby, good luck tonight. Starting in the 7th position in the STP car, back to Ken Squire.
Richard Petty, car owner, won it twice in 75 and 77. We're told we're less than 10 minutes from turning them loose in the Coca Cola 600. Rain has abated.
this new Pure One is the perfect oil filter, collecting 96% of all contaminants. Pure One has more pleats for superior performance and a silicone anti-drain back valve for additional protection at startup.
You don't need to be a rocket scientist to tell the difference.
Wow. If you've been looking for something to do this summer, then let's fish. For a limited time, you can buy the world's #1 selling fishing boat, the Tracker Protein 17, and save big. Take $300 off the nationally advertised Bass Pro Shops catalog price, or apply that to your down payment. What are you waiting for? It's the lowest price ever on the Protein 17. Hurry, offer ends soon. Call 1-800-TRACKER for your nearest dealer. And let's fish.
In Denton, Texas, a lot of folks who work on their cars go to AutoZone because they know they're going to find quality parts, low prices, great selection, and good people like Tom Robinson. You see, Tom's the kind of guy who really likes to help folks out. And since he's been around cars most all his life, he knows his parts, too. Oh, sure, there are other parts stores in town. But when it comes to getting the right part, the right price, and good advice from folks like Tom, there's just no place better than AutoZone.
Weed Be Gone from Ortho kills up to twice as many weeds as other brands, and it won't harm your lawn.
Just what you need, a flat. Get new Prestone Tire Jack, the premium sealer and inflator that passes the Prestone 7 nail test. It's the only one with the AcroSeal system. New Prestone Tire Jack, protection that's tough as nails.
Covers are off all the race cars. Drivers are all cinched up. Just about set to begin the Coca Cola 600. A tad late with inclement weather, but it looks like we're just about set to get this one rolling.
Hey, look up in the sky, Ken. You can see some distinct breaks in the clouds, and this is the kind of thing that they have talked about we are going to experience tonight. Periodic showers, but we should be able to get it in, and right now it looks pretty good.
There's a view of the third and fourth corner. 24-degree banking on either end of this track. Take a look at that new grandstand that's packed, the new diamond grandstand that's off turn 2. Here's the command. Get them fired up. And we'll be ready for the 38th Coca Cola 600. And they're still honoring some folks that are down here at the area. Thought we were ready to get the command to fire. All right, let's go to pit road.
Ken, Jeff Gordon stopped the field here last Saturday night. He's back tonight, but with a different car, hoping to go back to victory lane again. Ricky Craven starting on the outside of the front row, hoping to stem what has been a very disappointing 6 weeks with a good run tonight. Try and get his team back on top. Craven led 100 laps here in a different car the last race at Charlotte in October. Go to Steve Burns.
You want to know how confident Dale Jarrett is? You heard from him just a moment ago as they fired the engines. I talked to his crew. They said they have never felt this good about a race. They have never been this pumped up. They went over the car from top to bottom. Everything is A-OK. They have never felt this good about a race. And last year, he dominated. Mike Hogwood?
The word here with Dale Earnhardt's team is all the engines have fired in track position. That's the #1 thing on their mind. Starting back at 33rd, the Earnhardt team says they'll take some chances early. Others may come in and take on 4 tires. They may only take on 2. They want to get to the front, and they want to get there in a hurry because they want to avoid all the trouble that they think might happen back here at the back. Now to Patty.
Yeah, we talked earlier with Jeff Green, a rookie starting in the top 5. Had a good qualifying year in the fall race last year. Doesn't want to repeat that. He was out in just the first few laps. So they're hoping for a better night tonight. Kim?
Yeah, Jeff Green, that 5th position. We'll take a quick break. The engines now have fired, and we're just about set to go racing at Charlotte, North Carolina.
Last year, John Smoltz won 24 games, had 276 strikeouts. He got to Cy Young, and was personally responsible for air conditioning our field level seats. Nice whip.
Rays and Padres, 10 Eastern Monday on the Superstation.
I know just about every garage in town. I guess I ought to know them all. More professionals use Napa parts than any other because they can't afford to put in the same part twice. Look at the sign. When did you see anything but? We install Napa parts. Dan here liked us so much, he became a Napa Auto Care Center. Yep. Everybody loves Napa. Of course, some taste the hat. I think it's my good look. We keep America running.
Finally, celebrities who actually use the product. Team Monte Carlo. Chevrolet, the Cardmore champions trust.
Hey, listen, the first thing in the morning when you wake up, make yourself some coffee. This little rascal is just enough for a couple of belts of good black coffee. No caffeine or caffeine. I like it black myself. Well, I like to stay awake. I don't like to miss anything.
Spend a night, not a fortune, at Econo Lodge. Call 1-800-55-ECONO when you can save 30% and get free in-room coffee.
Eyes open up like this. Oh, yeah.
In 1893, the American automobile industry was born with a car named the Duryea, and Mobil Oil was in it. Mobil went overseas with the troops in World War II and underseas in the first nuclear-powered submarine. Since then, Mobil's been breaking records in everything from Corvettes to the F-16. So if you think all oils are alike, think about something. At Mobil, we've been changing oil for over 125 years.
And welcome back to the Coca Cola 600. Some of those cars turned the engines off momentarily here. Now they've refired them all, but the dryers are still down here in the main straightaway. So they're warming up the cars, and as they do, let's take a look at the Econo Lodge starting grid for this evening's race. On the pole, new track record at 184.3 miles per hour, Jeff Gordon, and for the second straight year, it's his teammate Ricky Craven this year alongside. Last year, he was a true opponent in the number 41 car. In row 2 for tonight, you've got Dale Jarrett, the defending champion, and Jeff Green is there. He will start in 4th position. That 5th position this evening is Joe Nemechek, yesterday's CarQuest Auto Parts 300 winner, and Ken Schrader is alongside. Row 7 tonight, Bobby Hamilton, and with him, the 5-time 600 winner in his 700th career start, Darrell Waltrip. The 5th row is Terry Labonte, the leader of the series points at this time, with Bill Elliott beside him. In row 6, it's Mark Martin trying to bring it home one more time, and Mike Skinner, that outstanding rookie. And then in row 7, you have Ernie Irvan, the 1991 Daytona 500 winner, and Bobby Labonte, who won this race in 1995 at a record speed for his first career win. In the 8th row is Dick Trickle and Jeff Burton. Going to row 9, you have Rick Mass from Virginia, a couple of Virginians. Ricky Rudd is there as well. And then in row 10, Jimmy Spencer and Wally Dallenbach. For row 11, it's Rusty Wallace, the 90 winner of the Coca Cola 600, and Michael Waltrip, the surprise winner of the 1996 Winston. In row 12, Kenny Wallace is there with Derek Cope. In row 13, you have Morgan Shepherd, and that may be the last ride for that Richard Jackson team. John Andretti flanks him. In row 14, it's Steve Grissom and Robbie Gordon, fresh from Indianapolis. He'll get back there tomorrow to see if they can get that 500 in. In the 15th row, you have Sterling Marlin and Lake Speed. Row 16, the 87 Coca-Cola 600 winner, Kyle Petty and David Green. Row 17, as the field begins to roll, Dale Earnhardt looking for that first win since Atlanta back in 96. 37 without a checker. Billy Stanbridge starts beside him. Row 18, Jeremy Mayfield and Brett Bodine. In row 19, it's Ted Musgrave and Gary Bradbury. Row 20 as we go to provisional starters, and the 17 of Waltrip is not firing. Ward Burton and Johnny Benson. Row 21 is Todd Bodine and Hut Strickland. These are the cars that did not qualify for the event. Now Waltrip is fired, and he is away. Here your did not qualifiers. Didn't make it into the 600. Ed Barrier, Chad Little, the John Deere car. Bobby Hillen, who lost his ride. He was relieved of that number 77 ride after it failed to qualify. Dave Marcus didn't make it this year, nor Mike Wallace. The entire field rolling down pit road, and your AutoZone race analysis tells you there's 42 cars coming to the post, and they will have 400 laps, 600 miles to be competed this evening here on the Mile and a Half. Stay with us on TBS Superstation.
It is fast. It is competitive. It is exciting. It is Pocono.
See all the stars of NASCAR Winston Cup racing at Pocono twice this year. June 8th, it's the Pocono 500. July 20th, it's the Pennsylvania 500. Both races sold out in 96. So call now while tickets last. Operators standing by. Call 1-800-RACEWAY. That's 1-800-RACEWAY.
In America, there exists a sport that is driven by the fans. They are why everyone works so hard, on the teams and at the track, in front of the grandstands and behind the scenes, to give the fans the greatest race possible. NASCAR fans deserve the best, starting from the high banks of Daytona, all the way to the shores of California, and at every race in between. NASCAR fans, you're the reason for our success. Thanks.
Some things are obvious from the start. Like, things turn out better when you work together. That's why the UAW International Union and General Motors Corporation got together to create programs to improve skills and safety, to educate, to promote teamwork and build better quality cars and trucks. Assembly line to finish line. Teamwork wins.
There are those who worry about the future. And those who don't have to. Pit road speed tonight, 55 miles per hour. Todd Bodine is back in the 21st row as a provisional starter. And here's the reason that Todd Bodine is back there. Elder brother Jeff going out here on Wednesday in practice down into turn number 1. The car snakes around on him and slams the wall. Knocked him unconscious. And he's down here in one of the condominiums in the first turn where he's going to be coaching his younger brother Todd in another car number 7 for this evening's race. Hey, I bet you wish you were out there.
Oh, yeah, I'm a little sad I'm not out there, but I have complete confidence in my brother, Todd. He's done a great job in a Busch car this year, and he really deserves to be in Winston Cup, and now he is. He's driving my car.
How you feeling?
I feel great. No problems, no headaches, no nothing. They just wouldn't release me. You know, doctors have learned a lot more about secondary concussions, and they wouldn't let me drive for another week. You know, I was knocked out for quite a while the other day.
Jeff, I just noticed the replay there, and you had smoke coming out of the middle part of the car. What let go?
It looks like a fitting on our power steering pump broke and let fluid out from underneath the car, and then it got underneath the tire and lost traction, and the rest was a big crash.
Well, we're getting set for a start. Sorry you're not out there, but we'll be following that car and talking to you up in the condos in the first turn as we get ready to go racing. We've got a lap to go before we're going to turn them loose, but there is a story developing that Alan Bestwick wants to fill you in on.
Ken, a quick story on Ricky Rudd's car. When he rolled away from the grid, the crew could not hear Ricky. The two-way radio communication was only going one way. Ricky was able to get the problem fixed. He's just fine. Let's go to Steve Burns.
Alan, I talked to some of the teams before the race to talk about tires. Now, folks, this can be an expensive proposition. The Cartoon Network team getting the tires and the rims all set up for the race. Now, they had 3 sets of tires before the race started. They have 10 sets of tires, including 9, including the set they're on. Now, if you want to know how expensive this is, their tire bill tonight can be as expensive as $18,000 for one race. $18,000. And Jeff Green will be in the 29. He replaced Robert Presley just this week. in the 29 car.
They're going to take another lap beyond this one, Dick Berggren, before they get ready to put that flag out and see them scatter down into turn number 1.
Well, the other bill that can get pretty high tonight, Ken, is the engine bill. These teams will turn the engines 8,400 to 8,600 RPM tonight. Used to be they detuned for this race because it's a 600-mile race. They back it down a little bit. Not anymore. It's become so competitive now. They run this thing as if it's a 500-mile race, and some of these motors will not be around at the very tail end.
Both Gordon and Craven in the front row established a new record, and they are indicating 2 laps to go. They're being really careful out here. As I mentioned, we got this sprinkle, and they want to be sure that that track is really race-ready before they turn these guys loose.
But by the same token, they're going to make sure to do everything humanly possible so that we can see this entire event tonight. No one is better at getting a race in than NASCAR is.
Saw Mark Martin's in car. Here's DW starting in that 8th position outside of row 4. Nemechek mirrors Michael Wall tripped in the Econo Lodge, number 21, giving you these pictures. And the number 41, the Aladar Chevrolet, Steve Grissom, ready to settle down. Here's Rick Mast in the Remington Ford, number 75.
And we're looking at Jeff Burton's car, 99, starting in 16th spot. He won the big race in Texas Motor Speedway.
Did a great job out there for Roush in that 13.
I could see the overflow on the radiator on Jeff Burton's car spew back a little bit of water on the radiator as we were speaking just then. Going around here slow is very hard on the motor.
Just a reminder to you that the aerial pictures tonight are provided by the Brute Blimp, and you know what that means, buddy.
Ha-ha, it's the best smelling blimp in the air.
All right.
And I'm standing between these two guys.
Yeah. Feeling like a lonely little petunia in the onion patch, right? Last time up on top for Doyle Ford. Last 7 years, he's been the active starter for Winston Cup, worked in a reserve role for more than 13 years prior to that. Just about ready to set them up, send them on their way. Long time since Frank Swain dropped that first green flag on NASCAR racing. Alan Bestwick can tell us more now.
Again, we've run a few extra laps under caution, and the effect on the race is not really appreciable except when it comes to that gasoline you're looking at there. These extra laps are burning fuel in the tank, so it might shorten up the distance to the first set of pit stops, which should have come around lap 60 to 65. May come a little earlier than that now because of these extra laps we've run under the yellow flag.
Will the Hendrick team do as they did in Daytona, first, second, and third, as you look at the manufacturer breakdown for tonight's race? 1 year ago in this event, the Hendrick cars finished 3rd, 4th, and 5th. 3, 4, and 5. Now they want to move it up, and it was Labonte that led the way. And remember, Terry Labonte at 600 miles is one of the drivers that you cannot deny. He will be around. He usually is at the end of these 600-mile contests.
And those Hendrick drivers are all extra motivated to do a good job for the boss, who is home with leukemia. They all want to get to the checkered flag first.
Jeff Green on the outside in the Cartoon Network, number 29. Great job of qualifying. Ready to turn that one loose. Joe Nemechek after his emotional victory yesterday. And the crowd comes to their feet, standing ovation. As 42 great stock car drivers, the best in America, bring an all-American race to the strike. And the 38th annual Coca Cola 600 is underway. The Hendrick cars pulling up, going down that back straightaway. Even across it, trying to make it 3 wide, down into the corner and down to the inside. It's Jarrett spurting through on the bottom. Here comes Craven back on the outside to make it 3 wide into the main straightaway. Lap number 1. Unbelievable. You'd think it was the last lap. Jarrett is down to the bottom. Craven on the high side. Gordon ducks right in there. 600 miles. You'd think it was 60.
But they need to settle down. They've got a long ways to go. Racing this hard, this early, there's a real potential for trouble here.
Front 3 all in a bundle. Joe Nemechek looks them over right behind them. And look who's on the charge just behind Nemechek. Here comes Schrader. Ken looking very strong. Schrader picking up 2 spots in the early going. 2 laps down of the 400 to be run. And back into turn number 1. It's Craven going out in front. Ricky Craven. Challenged by Jarrett. Chevy Ford battle back straightaway going into turn 3. Almost even across.
And those 2 Hendrick cars on the outside, ganging up. They're hooking up together here.
Getting pinched back a little was Jarrett. He falls into 3rd, and look at Schrader come on around Nemechek and into 4th. Nemechek in 5th. Hamilton in 6th. Elliott in 7th.
You see Kenny Schrader there. He really is moving well, and he's looked to the outside several times. As I speak right now, you can see that Bill Elliott's trying to get by Terry Labonte on the outside.
Look at this challenge for the lead. The guy that brought him to the team. Jeff Gordon, ready to pound on number 25, Ricky Craven. They may be the best of friends off the track, but right now, it's a Winston Cup race, and you go for it. Jeff Gordon takes the lead. Pole sitter, new record. He's up in front.
You know, Ken, we were talking about 600 miles, but they don't race like they used to. Nobody takes their time anymore. They run 600 miles wide open all night long here at Charlotte.
Here comes Bobby Hamilton down on the inside, and Mike Skinner mixing it up. Look at Skinner in the number 31, the blue and yellow car. Bobby Labonte, the winner 2 years ago, moving on.
And as Gordon comes across the stripe as the leader, he completes an interesting record. He has led every Winston Cup race he has ever started at Charlotte Motor Speedway, including this one, as he picks up 5 bonus points.
Back straightaway. Coming around to complete 6 laps this time. Driving in that Econolodge car, Michael Waltrip in the 21. Michael sorts it out from 14th position. Look at the 29 making its move. That's Jeff Green. He slid back a bit in all of this. And that's a good place for him to do. It's back to 16th. Let those guys go up there and stop and storm for now. Just stay in that lead lap. See what develops. Back straightaway, here comes Skinner, 3 wide, bottom of the track. He's got Labonte in the middle. He's got number 42 on the outside as they go down into the corner. Nemechek, and he's got him through. Nice move.
As many headlines as he has made, believe it or not, this is his first 600-mile race at Charlotte Motor Speedway, only his 2nd Cup start here.
Nemechek nicked him back, coming off turn number 4. Nemechek looking really strong here in the early going. It's still Gordon out in front. Ricky Craven in that 2nd spot. Jarrett in 3rd. There's the 43 and the 99 getting into it big time. Bobby Hamilton. He's willing to run it for 11th place.
See, Michael Waltrip, he's looking to that outside groove there. It seems to be just as slick as right around the base of the racetrack. The other night, the bottom lane was much slicker, but you see Michael Waltrip able to keep up a lot of momentum through the corner.
Running dead last on the field at the present moment is Jeremy Mayfield in the number 37. But they're still about 2.5 seconds apart, maybe 3 seconds now, as Gordon continues to stay out in front of Craven, who turned 31 just yesterday. What a birthday present he would give himself if he can roll that car into victory lane tonight, take that first Winston Cup win.
And the other Gordon, Robbie Gordon, in that silver number 40 car, making some advanced moves here as well. He's behind Rudd in the number 10.
Jeff Green, the 29, slipping back. Jimmy Spencer comes after him, back in 17th position. And on the 29 story, Jeff Green, here's Steve Burns.
Hey, Ken, they are dropping back by design. Team manager Bill Engel told me that Jeff Green there in the number 29, he wanted him to get comfortable. This is his first Winston Cup race this year. He was just caught up from the Book Series to replace Robert Presley. So by design, they want him to get comfortable. They want him to let the car sort out so they're not having a problem. They're just letting him settle in.
Robbie Gordon, who started in 28th, is up to 20th in that silver number 40. Right there. Give him 19th as he moves under Jeff Green. There's the number 90, Dick Trickle up alongside. Down on the inside, you see that 75 of Rick Nash. This is 20, 21, 22, further back in the field.
You really have to feel for Greg Sachs, who did all the work, most of the work at any rate, sorting out that number 40 car. His own Winston Cup ride has gone away, the victim of a corporate takeover. He is out of Winston Cup. He's just got his Busch ride. Was kind of hoping deep inside that Robbie Gordon wouldn't make it back here in time for Indianapolis so he could start it, but all his conversation has been of a team player.
Up to 24th. Remember, he started 33rd. Guess who's up to 24th? The black, number 3, Earnhardt, challenging late speed in the 9s. The story on the number 3 right now, how's it running, how's it doing? Mike Hogwood has more.
Well, Dale Earnhardt's number one concern right now is the traffic, and Larry McReynolds and his spotter are trying to coach him through it. Earnhardt knows track position is everything here in Charlotte. He's made up 9 positions, but he's not happy. You saw the look in his eye before the race. He's determined to get to the front here in Charlotte.
He did it last year in record time. There he is under Jeff Green, coming down to the main straightaway, completing 13 laps. Earnhardt with Wallace right behind him.
That's what I was just fixing to say. It looks like Rusty Wallace is trying to go with Earnhardt. Earnhardt is really on the go. You can see the good forward bite off the corner there. Jeff Green said he was going to ride it out. You can see him dropping back in the 29 car, just trying to be comfortable.
Second place battle. Here comes Jarrett back after Craven. They're not going to wait on anything. They're mixing it up early at Charlotte. Great stock car racing. The All-American Series looking like dynamite tonight. Jarrett is back into second place. He goes by on the high side.
And Ken, look who's moved into 5th place. Bill Elliott's on the move now. He's really brought that car right up in there, 5th place now.
Schrader stays in 4th. Great early run by Schrader. And now Schrader looks like he's ready to pick it up. He comes after Craven. Kenny Schrader on the outside in the 3rd spot. Alan Bestwick.
Again, we talked about Bill Elliott just a moment ago. Elliott started 10th. He's up to 5th now, challenging for 4th. This is the same car he sat on the pole with for the All-Star race a week ago. He's got great confidence about his chances tonight. Says it's flying in the early going.
And his crew chief this morning, Mike Bean, said he has not seen Elliott with this much confidence in a year and a half. This is a new car, and Bean says they have found something, not in setup, but in the actual construction of this race car that's giving them an advantage.
Hold the phone. Look who's moved into that group. Mike Skinner's there, Buddy Baker.
He certainly is. He's in 6th place right now. That's Earnhardt's teammate, and he looks like he is really hooked up.
The number 31 blue and yellow car of Mike Skinner now joins that elite group at the front. Skinner having a great run. And there's Terry Labonte in 7th. Bernie Urban has come to 8th. Bobby Labonte is in 9th. Jeff Burton now comes up into 10th.
Right behind him, Mark Barton.
Back up front. It just doesn't get better than this.
Here we go again. Nobody stays in the lead for very long. Here comes Garrett.
Unbelievable racing.
And Schrader with one of his best runs all year long in that number 33 car in 3rd spot. He's strong tonight.
On the mile and a half, averaging about 173 miles an hour. A 3-way battle. Schrader comes up to 3rd, Craven to 4th. And then you got Bill Elliott right there in the McDonald's car knocking on the door. Skinner comes with him. 17 laps complete, working lap 18. And here comes Earnhardt. He has dealt with late speed. He's now ready to deal with Jimmy Spencer. He's just flying through traffic. He pulled off the 90s, knocked off Trickle in 21st. He's after, pulled off Nash. He's after Spencer for 19th.
When you see Earnhardt, it's
Trickle got him back.
Yeah, you see Earnhardt as light and breezy and easy as he's been around here the last couple of days with all the smiles. I'll tell you what, that would put fear in the heart of any other race car driver when he is as happy as he has been here at Charlotte.
There they are, 19th, 20th, 21st. I'm surprised about Trickle getting back around. That's the first guy that's gone back by him in this lap previous. Earnhardt had pulled in front of him. Meanwhile, for the lead, you have Jarrett and Gordon, Schrader, Craven, Elliott, the top 5, and Skinner back there in 6th.
The Coca Cola 600 on TBS is brought to you by Mobile Motor Oil, changing oil for over 125 years. And by Goodyear. Need tires, call 1-800-GOODYEAR.
On Sunday, they flock to hallowed ground. They come to witness miracles, acts of faith, and resurrection. They come to be revived and quench the fire burning deep inside their souls. Somebody say amen.
Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil. From 475 degrees above zero to 35 degrees below. Nothing outperforms Mobil 1.
Go where you wanna go. Find the road you've never taken. Pushing the boundaries back when you're up to speed and you wanna break out from the pack. Good gear, like an eagle fly. Good gear, make the road your sky. Serious freedom. Good gear, good gear.
It's movies to die for. Killer movies every Monday night. This Monday.
Am I beautiful? You're always beautiful, Mother.
From Stephen King, creator of The Shining, a study in family dysfunction. The Superstation premiere, Stephen King's Sleepwalkers. Movies to die for. 8:05 Eastern Monday, only on the Superstation. Sponsored in part by Rogaine for Women.
25 laps, 37.5 miles completed. This time by with a new leader. It's Gordon back in front and Kenny Schrader. 121 starts without a win, but there he is up into second spot and showing his colors right among the leaders in the early going. Let's take a look at how Gordon got the lead and Schrader came to second place just a lap back.
Gordon on the bottom. He has been running lower. Jarrett has been running higher. Jarrett got just a tad high. Gordon gets downstairs, and Schrader in the 33 right behind him to follow through. Craven tried to follow through as well, but he could not keep up.
Jarrett just fading back in line, and now you have the Bill Elliott car in fourth.
Great run for Bill Elliott. He seems to be able to run anywhere on the racetrack he wants to.
Here comes Schrader looking for the lead. They are running so hard, so early out here. Schrader to the bottom of the racetrack in turn 4. Kenny Schrader last win Dover, Delaware. It was in 1991. Here he is, and the crowd is up and screaming. Standing ovation as Ken Schrader out of Benton, Missouri, goes out in front of the 600.
It's been a long time since Andy Petrie had a chance to beat on his chest, but I guarantee you one thing, that 33 car is hooked up and flying.
Look at Jarrett come back. They have got Gordon pinned on the outside. They're not going to let him loose. And here comes Bill Elliott into third. Elliott's going for second.
And this has happened several times tonight. A guy will get up high a little bit. One car gets by. 2 or 3 more cars will follow him on the low side. Look at that. In a heartbeat, Gordon goes from the lead right back to fourth.
It is the most competitive automobile racing in the world. No question about it. As they continue to swap this lead. Up in front for the moment, Ken Schrader. 4 Winston Cup victories to his credit. Could he pull it off tonight? He looks stout right now. Let's go back down to the pits and find out more about this story.
Ken Squire, I talked to car owner Andy Petrie of the number 33 Chevrolet there. I said, this is a 600-mile race. Is there anything special, anything out of the ordinary you can do? He said, Steve, we're going wide open every lap, every race. I can't tell Ken Schrader to drive the car any harder. This sport has become so competitive. We put the best parts, the best pieces, the maximum effort every lap of every race.
Half an hour ago, you saw Ken Schrader in number 33 being awoken by one of our folks on pit road from his nap. and now he's out here screaming. That nap must have really been a goodie.
Kenny, we have a new player here. You can see Ernie Irvin moving right up in the 7th spot right now. He's running Skinner down. He's really got the 28. This paint job was made famous by the late Davey Allison. 10 years, the 8 races has been in existence. It's a beautiful race car, and he's driving a beautiful race right now, closing in on the leader.
And only the second race that 33 Schrader has led this year. Those Davey Allison colors, it's wonderful to see them back, but it works your heart a little too. Davey Allison won in these colors for this team in 91, became Rookie of the Year, won at Dover, Delaware, and then the next year, 1988, that incredible finish at Daytona when Bobby came across and Davey in those colors came home in second place, father and son. But they're back for this racing for Talladega come November.
That looks like a Nightcrawler convention going down the back straightaway there. They're going everywhere over there. You can see Earnhardt's on the move. He just got by Sterling Marlin. He's racing very hard with John Andretti right at the moment.
That's 19th place they're playing with at the present time.
Say what you will, they are running awfully hard for this early in a 600-mile
race. How about it, Baker? They're just flat out. This looks like a 25-lap sprint race so far.
Let me tell you, there's a weather factor. They don't know whether this race is going the distance. They want to stay up there in contention. Plus, you have great cars, good tires, great drivers, and good crewmen, so they don't rest anymore. They race for 600 miles.
And they sure are racing now as you watch Andretti fighting it out here on the outside. That's 18th position, and he keeps going back and forth for a moment. It's sort of stop and go here with that number 3. He picks it up, and then he holds for a while. Look at Sterling Marlin close in there, and they're 3 wide. There you have it, 18th, 19th, and 20th. You can't get them closer than that.
At one time, Earnhardt would get up there, and he intimidated people. Now they race it.
Yeah, and there goes Sterling Marlin to the inside and getting through as you watch from Rick Mast's car. This is 18th, 19th, and 20th, folks, and the lead is just as good a battle. Wherever you look, you've got a great race in these Winston Cup events.
And the spotters on the roof are so critical when the racing is so close. They are up there, they're telling their driver whether he can go high, whether he can go low, where the other cars are. Oh, except Earnhardt, he's got eyes behind his head, I think. He has better peripheral vision, perhaps, than anybody else.
His peripheral vision is so good, he does not like the in-car camera because if it's mounted even behind him, he can see it move. No kidding. And he's right. He'll tell you if it's gone left or right, it bothers him. He says, put in a stationary thing, doesn't move around. He says, that stuff in here that swings back and forth, that gets me bothered.
Wait a minute, guys. Y'all are going to tell me that this Indianapolis coming off No.
Well, we tried. Look at Earnhardt working again on Andretti.
Yeah, they almost connected too, right there.
Yeah, but Sterling Marlin snuck it in there. Ooh, look at Sterling Marlin right back there, 3 wide one more time. Talk about great racing.
Dick Trickle slow on the backstretch. He's in trouble.
Could be the first car out. We're at lap 36. If you're marking them down, Trickle in trouble on lap 36 with car number 90. The Don Levy car slowing down in 3, slowing down in 4. As the hustle continues in the back straightaway, thus far, all green laps. Leaders gathering up. Dick Trickle on pit road. Meanwhile, the front 3 are trying to do the breakaway, and they've got it. They have moved away by 20 car lengths from Jeff Gordon. But look at this fight for the lead. 3 cars.
Here comes Bill Elliott in the second place. He's got that big M flying tonight. I guarantee Bill Elliott is proving a point here. He's back, folks.
Denny Schrader is in front, leading, qualified 6th, rolling out in front, but now Elliott comes after him. Schrader, in all those starts here, he's had a second a couple of times, but he's never won it. Now he is commanding the race. And for Bill Elliott, what a night it would be if he could put it back together, buddy.
Boy, I guarantee you he would give anything to win here at Charlotte. Bill Elliott's been in a bit of a slump, but he's been putting a great race team back together. And I think he has all the consistency now to move back in the winner's circle.
Elliott has never won the 600. He was second in 82, second in 90, but he's knocking on the door tonight.
2 guys up front who have not won in a long time, 94, 98. 91 for those two drivers since they won the last time. They're going to do it tonight.
Ken Schrader, Bill Elliott up in front.
A meteor? How close? I'm on my way. I forgot that kid's Coca Cola. Excuse me. Thanks, Mom. You're super.
Making it to the pros takes a certain level of excellence, the experience to get the job done right, and a reputation for quality. Like quality Autolite spark plugs from CarQuest. Dependable and clean spark plugs are the key to sure starts and smooth-running engines. That's why the pros turn to CarQuest and Autolite. So for the best possible performance, install what the pros install. CarQuest. Welcome to the pros.
Weekend warriors, prepare for battle.
Nowhere in America will you find more of the best brands for your lawn and garden. Great names like Scott, Honda, and Toro than at the Home Depot, your power equipment headquarters.
Looking for a smart way to earn up to $40,000 for college? Call 1-800-USA-ARMY and ask how to qualify for the Montgomery GI Bill, plus the Army College Fund. Now, $40,000 for college. If your parents can't afford $40,000 for college, ask your uncle. The Montgomery GI Bill plus the Army College Fund. Now, $40,000 for college. Call your recruiter to find out how to qualify.
There's a certain amount of pride that comes with doing it yourself, and Peerless makes it easy. But go ahead, let everyone know. I installed my own faucet this weekend. I installed a Peerless, the do-it-for-yourself faucet.
Working lap 44, 66 miles for the fourth time this year. Dawsonville, Georgia's Bill Elliott is in front, but here comes Schrader right back after him as they come down out of town, out of turn 4 to complete the 45th lap. Elliott out in front, and take a look at the drivers trying for a return on that list. Elliott there for the moment. Let's show you how Elliott went into the lead here.
On the outside there, he's passing Kenny Schrader, coming out of the corner on the outside. That'll take the wind out of your sail.
We got one on pit road. Wallace, unscheduled stop. 45th lap. Wallace is on pit road, number 2. Unscheduled stop. They were very confident about this car. Tire change, right side.
PC3, that's the only car in their stable that they have built themselves that has not yet won.
Thanks to the bar adjustment there. Meanwhile, out in front, Elliott drawing away. This looks like the Elliott of old, leaving him. Boy, oh boy.
Kenny Schrader's hanging in there, but it looks like the Fords are ganging up on him just a little bit. Bill Elliott has about a 5-car length lead as they come down the front straight away, and it looks like Dale Jarrett may be closing in on Schrader.
Hey, buddy, you want to see the save of the day? Take a look at this with John Andretti. Up on the high side, the number 98, John Andretti. Ooh. Whoa.
Well, that'll get your heart to pounding, won't it?
That's when that right leg gets over there against your left.
Rusty Wallace story from the pit.
Again, Rusty Wallace said he had a vibration in the car. Brought it down pit road. They changed 4 tires. Made a little adjustment to try and help the handling, but it was a vibration in the car. They sent him back on the track. They're looking over the tires now.
7 car is smoking. Todd Bodine slowing down the back straightaway. Jeff Bodine watching him from the condominium after he crashed.
Won't even turn over.
You can hear Todd talking to Jeff and to the crew on pit.
Oh, buddy, just take it back to the truck.
Oh, take it back to the truck. There's the,
We're doing a hell of a job, buddy.
That's got to be a heartbreaker, Jeff.
Yeah, it is. He is running really good. He's running fast and real comfortable. And, you know, last time he drove my car, the thing was rocking him. He blew the engine, too. I'm going to have to talk to him about that. That's 2 engines he's blown up. real disappointed. He was running good, and we'll just have to try it next week.
He tell you that it sounded like it was coming loose?
No, it just let go. Something, parts failure inside. It just broke all at once. So we'll go down there and find out what happened and try to fix it for next week.
Are you going to be okay for Dover next week?
Well, I'm okay. You know, I don't know about Dover. That's a rough, tough place, so I'm going to have Todd on standby just in case.
Okay. Well, we're awfully sorry. Bad luck for you on Wednesday, and tough luck early in the going for Jeff Bodine and his brother Todd. They had really hoped to put that one together. Todd did a lot of work, worked on his his Grand National car yesterday. He stayed up in front and took the point lead in Grand National Racing. What about Earnhardt?
Up to 19th right now. Battling Jimmy Spencer in that number 23 car.
He's been fighting about 15 laps now to get back where he was. He backslid a little bit. Now he's moving back towards the front again. Looks like the racetrack gets a little slicker. Earnhardt's getting a little faster again.
We're at 50 laps. Now look at Skinner and Ernie Irvin on the outside. That's Skinner in the 31. And
you're riding with Mark Martin down into turn 3. You can see Ernie Irvin running a very high line. You can see the back of the 31 car. Skinner did a little bit loose there. A little contact coming off the corner.
Irvin bounced right in the wall. You see how those tires are white. He has hit the wall. Ernie Irvin bouncing off the wall here in Charlotte.
And Skinner stays ninth.
There's already been one win in the Irvin family this week. They had a mechanics race here on Friday. 2 legs. His father, Vic, won the first of them.
Here's Mark Martin, and that's the 10th place car.
We'll see how Irvin's car is. He bounced off the wall pretty well.
Show you a replay of what just happened to Ernie Irvin out here.
Well, I can tell you it scared me the first time. It's really going to scare me now. You see Mark Martin coming up behind the back end on the 31, gets a little loose there. He gets over into Ernie. As they come off the corner, Ernie hits the wall. Boy, I tell you what, they're all lucky to drive away from that.
That's the second save of the day. Andretti the first, now Ernie Irvin the second. In-car angle, watch it.
Mark Martin has to get really scared here. We have a problem on the racetrack.
Yellow is out. Got debris out as we watch this action.
Watch the back of 31. It jumped there. Now it really gets loose. Right there, it gets over into Ernie Irvin as they come off. I'm sure Mike Skinner did not mean to do that. That car broke loose underneath there.
And you saw Martin immediately motion the guys behind lift. So caution is on the track. Caution is out. There is debris in the tri-oval area. This comes at lap 54, and this is at a pretty fortuitous time. You wanted a pit stop around 60 to 65, come in for fuel and tires, so it's got to work out. For Tour?
No. Tell me. Yes, it was time because the cars are really getting loose on the racetrack, and this will be a good time to stop.
Down to the pit.
We're in Jeff Gordon's pits. I just talked to Ray Evernham. He said about 10 laps ago they were loose, but now Jeff is reporting the car is starting to tighten up, particularly when he gets behind the 88 of Dale Jarrett. Now, keep in mind, this is a very long race. The teams are expecting between 10 and 12 pit stops. I think on this stop they're going to be conservative, just change 4 tires, and at this point, Ray said they won't make any adjustments for Jeff Gordon's number 24.
81 miles complete. Here come all the leaders.
Here comes everybody. Everybody is going to come in. This is going to be the busiest pit road you'll see all day. Elliott leads them down. Look at that crowd. Look at that. Every seat full. There's a lot of the action going on right now.
Alan Bestwick down there with the McDonald's car, Bill Elliott.
They go to work around the right side of the machine tent, look for a 4-tire stop, a little air pressure adjustment for Elliott's car. He was reporting it to be a little tight during this last several laps before the caution flag. Work on the left side of the car now. Let's go up pit road to Steve Byrne.
And they just dropped the track on Jeff Gordon's car. They can't get it up. They have not finished the stop. Jackman, Barry Muse dropped the track, and now they have to put it back up so they can finish making the tire stop. The rear tire maker, Chad Knopf, is having a hard time. He throws his wrench in disgust. He finally leaves pit road.
And way back. Boy, that's going to cause some charging.
Chase the 1995 Daytona 500 when the jack came down too early, and it cost Gordon the race.
But this is much earlier in the game than that one was. Much earlier. He's got a chance to make this up. But Gordon comes back way in the back of the field for the restart.
Tuesday. He fought for respect. He fought for fame. Now he'll fight for his life. Sylvester Stallone, Dolph Lundgren, Rocky IV, 8:05 Eastern Tuesday on the Superstation.
On Sunday, they flock to hallowed ground. They come to witness miracles, acts of faith, and resurrection. They come to be revived and quench the fire burning deep inside their souls. Somebody say amen.
There are two sides to every Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo. The side you show the world is up to you.
From 475 degrees above zero to 35 degrees below, nothing outperforms Mobil 1. New Mobil 1 0W30. Superior protection when you start your car.
Jeff Gordon has been back on pit road. And as Winston Cup racing has grown bigger and more competitive, those pits have taken on such strategic importance. STP has recognized the importance of the pits for years, particularly with these telecasts. And beginning today, STP will present the STP Pit Roundup after key stops. Let's get our first one from Alan Bestwick.
And we're in Terry Labonte's pit. Terry had to weave his way around Bill Elliott to get into his stall, so he wasn't positioned right to get out of the pits. He had to back up to get out, cost him a couple of spots that the team might have gained him on pit road. The team helping him with a pound of air pressure in the car to try and tighten it up a bit. It was a bit loose before the caution. Up pit road to Steve Burns.
Alan, Jeff Gordon came in here just seconds ago again. You saw for a second time the left front wheel well was damaged. The sheet metal was pushed in, but it's not rubbing on the tire. Ray Evernham said, I think we're in pretty good shape. We'll have to see, though, how it affects the aerodynamic handling of the number 24 car for Jeff Gordon to Mike Hogwood.
Dale Earnhardt had reported his car was getting a little loose. They put a round of bite in it. The team here had a wonderful pit stop. They picked up 5 positions. They're now 14th. Also a note on Jeremy Mayfield, car number 37. His motor has developed a miss. He has fallen to the back of the pack. To Patty Maureen.
We're in the garage area here with Todd Bodine out early tonight. Todd, what happened to you?
Something in the motor let go. Probably a rod or a rod bolt or something sticking out the side of the block, so it wasn't good. It's really a shame. The QVC Ford was really running good. We really thought we had a chance to win the race, and we came halfway through the pack under green and running the same times as the leaders. The car was just really good, and it's a shame these guys, all they've gone through the last week with Jeff crashing and him getting hurt and losing a whole race car and now a motor. And plus the last few weeks has been pretty tough, so it's really hard on the crew, and they work hard, and it's a shame.
You did have a great day yesterday, though, in the Busch race. Is the track a lot different tonight than it was yesterday?
It's a little different. It's kind of surprising. Normally the bottom groove is the place to be, where your car's tight. You got to run down there and keep it freed up. Tonight it seems like if you run up a half a groove or so, the car frees up a little more, and it's not as tight. So you're going to see a different race, I think.
Thanks, Todd. Ken?
Ready on a restart with Elliott first, Jarrett second, Jeff Burton in third, Ricky Craven fourth, Schrader is in fifth, Irvin sixth, Martin seventh, Waltrip eighth, and you got Terry Labonte ninth, Bobby Labonte in 10th, and well back in this field, struggling to get back in this race is the number 24 of Jeff Gordon, the pole sitter. He's got tremendous distance to make up if he's going to get himself back in. He's in 38th position.
Rusty Wallace fights to get back in the lead lap. Gets by Bill Elliott down the back straightaway. He's on the tail end of the lead lap now.
Can he stay there?
If he gets a caution, he can. If not, he's got Elliott looking to put him a lap down.
Jarrett right there with Elliott. First and second, the Fords, 1 and 2. Chevrolet in third. That puts Ford in fourth. Just that quarter-inch spoiler helped a little.
But 88 has been in the front all night long so far.
Qualified third.
Tell you what, by the looks of the sky, they better figure on running this whole thing, all 600 miles. The sky looks real good right now. So does Rusty Wallace, come to think of it. He looks real good as well.
They say there was a little smoke out of that number 2 car. Yeah, you see it right there.
Yeah, well, they've had engine problems. The engine that they've got in there right now is kind of a hybrid between one of their own motors and an outside shop motor. They just have not been able to get the high RPM speed that they wanted. Great in the middle ranges, but their own engines have not performed as well as they might like at the, oh boy, getting close. At the very highest of RPM, so they're trying something a little bit different tonight.
Here comes Dale Jarrett trying to take the lead away from Bill Elliott as they head down into turn 1.
Yeah, when Elliott pulled up on the 2, that gave the shot as he moved up the track with a defensive move. For Jarrett, it had a head of steam to roll right down through and back into first place. Defending champion in the 600. Dale Jarrett back in the lead another time.
These guys are so nice to each other in the garage area, but on the racetrack, if anybody gets a chance to take anything away from anybody else, steal it if they will.
Look who's coming back. Here comes Craven in the 25.
Ricky Craven, the only Chevrolet in that front group right now. You can see all the Fords there. They're lined up nose to tail. Ricky Craven in third place in the 25.
And Ernie Irvin just behind them in the 5th spot, the number 28 car.
Looks like Rusty's going to go back down a lap. You see Jarrett working on the inside. As I say that, what happens?
Jeff Burton in the 99 down to the inside. He's going to take third.
He has been fast all night long. Burton flying in that 99, same car that won Texas.
And Wallace on the outside goes back into that lead lap.
He's got great momentum on that high side. As you can see, he's got a great run off turn 2 over there and down the back straightaway. Wallace is back in the lead lap again.
65 laps complete.
Look at Ernie Irvin there in the 28, fighting towards the front. He's moved into the front play now.
97 and a half miles and 38 cars make it 37 in the lead lap.
600 miles, 2 by 2 by 2.
Oh man, I'll tell you. And with Rusty on the bottom trying to keep on the lead lap, he's not going to be able to do it.
And Newburgh, Maine, Craven on the outside for second spot.
There's Ernie Irvin in the third spot. He has really turned up the whip on this 28.
Oh, a couple of laps ago, teammates had a little meeting out here. Skinner in the 31 and his teammate Earnhardt. Hello?
Whoa, Skinner's car is way too loose to be trying to run the bottom side of anybody. That's the second time we've watched Skinner get sideways in that very same place.
Almost caught Garrett Cope as well. Top 3. Look at it now. You've got Jarrett in front. You've got Craven in second, and here comes Ernie Irvin.
To the racing world, he's the Intimidator. But away from the track, he's Dale Earnhardt, gentleman farmer. A man who cares more about working the land than his next race. Yeah, right.
Can't get NASCAR off your mind? Then look for Bristol Motor Speedway, now the featured track in the Busch Great Tracks of NASCAR Can Series.
I gotta get a faster track.
IndyCar racing, where the thoroughbreds of motorsports go head-to-head in a battle of science and sweat, where high-tech meets high speed, and where all the horsepower in the world doesn't mean a thing if you can't get out of the pit. But while every race begins with a green flag, for Scott Pruitt and Patrick Racing, it starts with something else. The Duralast battery from AutoZone. power you can depend on.
Looking for a loan to consolidate your debts and make some home improvements? Call First Plus Financial. Hi, I'm Dan Marino. With a loan from First Plus, you can borrow up to 125% of the value of your home, less your first mortgage balance. Just call 1-800-510-PLUS. There's no application fees, and they'll give you an answer before you hang up. So if you want to pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans, plus still have money to make some home improvements, call First Plus at 1-800-510-PLUS.
Go where you wanna go. Find the road you've never taken.
This is the tire that changed driving forever. The all-season Goodyear AquaTread with the advanced deep groove aqua channels that sweeps water away for serious traction in the wet, especially in braking. Goodyear AquaTread.
Serious freedom. Goodyear, Goodyear.
Hey, coming up tomorrow night, it's the Atlanta Braves and the San Diego Padres, 10 o'clock Eastern, on the Superstation, TBS. Got a Super 600 going. 3 wide and then some around here. Look at this snarl.
You said it exactly right. A snarl is what it is.
And right in the midst of it, Kyle Petty, that Hot Wheels number 44 on the... That's Mike Skinner getting up there again. He's got a handful. What'd you say, about five rounds?
At least 5 rounds for Mike Skinner. If anybody from his crew's listening, 5 rounds a bite as soon as he comes in.
Let's explain what that is to folks that might not know that are with us tonight.
What you're trying to do is make the back stick better. You can see that Skinner's car in the corner when he's underneath somebody, the back of the car wants to come around on him, and they need to stick the left rear tire so it'll push the front and tighten the whole car up instead of letting it slide through the corner.
That's that number 31 that almost took his teammate Earnhardt out a few moments ago.
Musgrave almost went out all by himself. Same problem, loose at the tail end.
But imagine Ernie Irvan. Imagine Ernie Irvan, who slapped the wall early. He's up in front, and he's fighting among the leaders again. Ernie Irvan is up there. We have Ricky Craven out in front and Ernie Irvan in second spot at this moment as they continue to dice it around up in front.
So I guess you can't scare Irvan any by bouncing off the wall at 170 miles an hour, can you?
What did you say? Jeff Gordon is on the tail end of all of this.
I said Ernie Irvan would go bear hunting with a switch. He has never been afraid, never will, never has been.
Take a look at Gordon way on the end. This is 74 laps, and the Hendrick team right now, oh man, Terry Labonte currently 12th, Ricky Craven up in front, and Gordon all the way in the tail end of this parade.
Interesting point on Craven this morning. He said he was concerned about his car. It was too loose. They were hoping the racetrack would come to them and tighten it up some. I would guess that has happened. He is running extremely well in that car. Brand new car. They only ran it once so far. It's been out once. It's won. That in the Winston Open last week here at Charlotte.
Watching Hutch Strickland in the number 8. He's in the 25th position. There's the number 8, and right with him is the new father, David Green, down on the inside of that number 96, the Caterpillar race. And this thing's getting some traction on the bottom.
And you wonder how carefully NASCAR regulates the rule. Strickland has not got the oil pan in the car they started with. NASCAR looked at it. It was 3/8 of an inch offset. And so they took the oil pan away from him and said, you can't do that. You can't put anything offset. Everything has to be straight up in the car. 3/8 of an inch.
If they didn't do that, it'd be a foot too wide the next race. So they have to do that every race.
Look at that now. That's 24th position, folks. And here comes Jeff Gordon. He was 30th, 24th, 25th, 26th. Now he's in the 27th.
Look at this for the lead, Ken, as they go down into turn 1.
Ernie Irvan on the bottom of the racetrack tries to make it stick.
And Ford's really sticking well right on the white line around the racetrack. You can see that the 25 there is running very, very well on the outside. But I believe Ernie's going to get him going down into turn 3.
Ricky Craven falling to second. He broke the old Gordon qualifying mark for the 600. But Gordon also did it just a tad better.
Remember October 93, Ernie Irvan and all but 6 laps here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. He is quick here. Surely knows how to get the most out of a race car at Charlotte.
Ken, you're exactly right. That tug on your heart just a little bit to see that 28 car out front, like Baby Allison had it so many times.
98 and 44 back there in third and fourth. You got it. Here's Bobby Labonte. He's rolled into fifth. And right behind him is Jeff Burton in the 99 for sixth. Hamilton finds himself in seventh.
Pontiac doing well there. Labonte's in a Pontiac, so is Hamilton.
All this talk between the Fords and Chevy about the spoiler and so on. The Pontiac guys are pretty quiet. They were in the snit too, but you didn't hear that much about it.
Well, they put out a 4 or 5 page press release, but nobody seemed to pick it up. They're all
too long.
Maybe it was, and it was a little shorter. They'd have perhaps picked it up, but the Pontiac guys are thinking the Ford guys shouldn't have had that much spoiler.
99 got so loose up there. Look at Bobby Hamilton. And here comes Earnhardt. Earnhardt is right behind this pair. You see Martin in 8th, Earnhardt right after him. Jeff Burton slid back there. Jeff Burton had been up a little better. He had been in 7th. He goes back to 8th. Coming up to 7th is Mark Martin. And in 9th is that number 3.
You know, it just hadn't been but just a few laps back to the 2-car of Wallace was fighting out for the lead. Now he's backslid all the way back past the front loose here.
Great pictures of Earnhardt as he tries to work his way, worm his way through this field, weasel anything he can out of it to get up in front. What an assault. This is at lap 81 you're watching this little track car. Jeff Burton holds on to him. Running strong and stout, just like he did in Texas, but not for long. Again, the number 3 is up the outside. And Earnhardt progressing toward the front. Picks off another. He is now into 8th position. 7th is Martin.
Burton's certainly not as strong as he has been. Something's happened. He's going backwards.
If you're just joining us, that number 2, Rusty Wallace, is a lap down. 2 retirees thus far in the event. And they are the Bodine car and also the Dick Trickle number 90. Leader coming by. It's Ernie Irvin in the Coca Cola 600 at lap 83.
Start with the global resources of CNN, add the style and savvy of Sports Illustrated, and you get what the Associated Press calls a blockbuster. CNN SI, the 24-hour sports news network.
We gotta get out of here. No, I'm serious. Now. Listen to me.
Hey, nice watch.
Now at Burger King, the Lost World Jurassic Park watches. Collect all 4, each just $1.99 when you buy any value meal.
Is that a steak sauce?
I don't think so.
In 1893, the American automobile industry was born with a car named the Duryea, and Mobil Oil was in it. Mobil went overseas with the troops in World War II and underseas in the first nuclear-powered submarine. Since then, Mobil's been breaking records in everything from Corvettes to the F-16. So if you think all oils are alike, think about something. At Mobil, we've been changing oil for over 125 years.
This is Dick, creator of Miller Lite Advertising. Dick knows many Americans work very hard, so he figured, why not do advertising sideways so you can look at it when you are resting? This is what he did.
Just the 2 of us.
Miller Lite. For those special moments when it's just the 2 of you. And no one else.
This commercial is made and approved by Dick.
It happens every year in some of the most remote stretches of land in Mexico. And in the world of off-road racing, it's truly the whole enchilada. The legendary Baja 1000. A mountain of dust for those who can stand to eat it. And the end of the line for those who can't. That's why more drivers who challenge the Baja rely on the Duralast battery than any other. The same Duralast you can rely on in your car. Because it's the one we stock at AutoZone. The Duralast battery. Power you can depend on.
Promotional fees and considerations have been paid by Amoco, Plastic Coat, Aladar, and by Esau.
132 miles have been completed here at Charlotte. Big day for the concession folks. Big day on the track. Take a look at this scramble. Third spot, Elliott there fighting with Jarrett, a couple of fours.
While we were away at break, they run 4 laps there, side by side. Just behind them, Bobby Labonte has moved into contention in the Pontiac. He is really picking it up and putting it down. Just behind him, Bobby Hamilton is there, too.
And you see Morgan Shepherd's number 1. Desperate story for him. He's back in 18th position, and the number 90 has just bounced off the wall. I had said he had retired. That's incorrect. Let me correct that. He is back. The only retiree at this time is the QVC number 7. Let's take a look at what happened here to number 90.
3 wide, and that is tough to do at Charlotte. Boom! Trickle goes up and nails it. He's going in the pitch now.
One thing that might contribute to that, Dick Trickle does not have a left front fender on that car. The air might have got up under the front, and he pushed the car right into the wall.
One caution only thus far. Patty Moise is down there with the number 90.
Yeah, right now, Ken, they're changing right side tires. Of course, you already know the left side's been damaged. I'm sure that the toe was knocked out in that. Looks like they're having some trouble on the right front. The fender must be in on that tire. Can't see from this side. They're struggling.
As they have been all year. Trying to get the fender away from the tire. Get him back out here and let's follow this battle. Here's the 88 and the 18. Which should take us back to 4th and 5th. Jarrett and Bobby Labonte, the 95 winner.
And another car just behind these guys is Mark Martin. He's starting to move up now. Mark Martin, a very, very patient race car driver. You see him coming down the back straightaway there. He's moving right into the fight.
He made some comments yesterday after the qualification practice session was all done and over with about how the car was not performing as well as he might like it. All they did was change one of the anti-roll bars in the front of the car, and that got her going a whole lot better. They had been doing their practice on pretty well worn-out tires, and that is why the car did not feel as good to him as it might. Looks pretty good now, though, doesn't it?
Last 92, and you've got Dick Trickle back on the course. You see Bobby Hamilton running in 6th. Martin is in 7th. Earnhardt has come to 8th. Burton is in 9th. And Terry Labonte is in 10th. Steve Grissom up to 11th. One caution just for the green. And it's been wide open. Tremendous racing in the first segment of this race. Getting ourselves up to 130 miles, and it has been lightning action out here on the track. Dicing to positions everywhere through the field. Looks like what? Schrader coming in. Schrader on pit road. Take a look at Craven coming back after the 94 of Elliott.
Elliott's going right on by Craven there. It looks like he really got a tremendous run off turn 2, and you can see right now Jarrett trying to make a move on Craven as they come down the front straightaway.
Schrader, who led this race earlier, is now on pit road, and Steve Burns is there.
Ken, this may be bad news. They've just put the hood up. He may have a cracked head. They don't know for sure. The car is running very, very hot, way over 200 degrees. This is a bad break for Andy Peterson Racing and Ken Schrader.
The right side of Ernie Irvin's car. There's the number 3 taking another spot. And it's Earnhardt. And he finds himself in 8th. Burton in 9th.
Well, maybe not.
They're not giving him.
Let me tell you, Burton is not going to be intimidated by anybody at all. Look at this, come right back after Earnhardt.
Great struggle between those two.
Youth and experience, side by side. There's some more experience right behind him going to follow the fastest car through with Terry Labonte.
This is for 8th position. Earnhardt up on the out. He can run any groove and run it well. And particularly here at Charlotte. And look at Terry Labonte getting to it now.
Texas Terry. Hasn't won anything in 1997. He sure does run well here at Charlotte. Burton on the bottom again.
Mike Hodgwood can tell us more about the situation with Earnhardt's car.
Dale Earnhardt is great on thicker tires right after a pit stop, but on these long runs, his car is really getting loose. He and crew chief Larry McReynolds have been talking about how to fix it on the next pit stop, and they will do that. But right now, Dale Earnhardt manhandling a loose race car.
3-time winner of the 600 out in front. Look, and there's his lead to the number 94 of Bill Elliott.
Boy, I tell you, from the blimp, you can tell Ernie Irvin has that car hooked up. That is a tremendous lead any way you look at it.
And he's creased the right side of that car. Really pushed it in. Even the tires have white marks from the wall on it, but that isn't stopping Ernie Irvin. Terry Labonte sliding down through, trying to get himself one more spot. Seems to have it on Burton. Patty Moise with Kenny Schrader.
Yeah, unfortunately, in the garage area earlier with Ken Schrader, he had a great run going. Kenny, tell us what happened.
Motor laid down. That happens to me a lot here for some reason, but the whole car was real good. You know, we jumped up there in the start and we got the lead, and Bill came. We was in good shape, but we pitted. We were a little bit loose, and she started laying down real quick after the pit stop.
Must make the confidence go good, though, to be that far up there and see that lead like that.
Hey, when I hopped in this car first time Daytona, my confidence was good. I was hoping to run right up front with that 25 up here today, and we both have a good run because we've both been gypped out some races here.
Thanks, Kenny. Ken?
Terry Labonte for fifth. Earnhardt right there with him, even all the way around. They keep on adjusting on the three. That's the position of this team, trying to move it up through the field. And we're at lap 100 right now. We'll check on our fuel here and see when we should be in again.
Yeah, and we're watching the drivers right now. They're moving all over the racetrack, trying to find some place that they get the best grip. You see the 99 there, right up against the wall going through the corner. Other drivers are right down on the white line on the bottom, and I can't really see any difference in speed through the corner, high or low.
Remember this race in 1995, Kenny Schrader in the lead after the 500-mile point. Engine let go. He wound up in the garage. That's what he meant. This place is not good to him with engines.
Set in the pole here 3 times, but not to be this time. Watching Jeff Burton, the 99, as he's clipping them off again.
Well, you can see going down in the corner there, you can see how much he turns that steering wheel. Now watch him when he comes back towards the straightaway. Straighten it right back up, gets a good grip on it for the straightaway.
Earnhardt falls to 10th. Meanwhile, Ernie Irvin is the leader in number 28. Davey Allison's colors look great at Charlotte under the lights in the 38th annual Coca Cola 600.
The Coca Cola 600 on PBS is brought to you by Team Monte Carlo, Chevy, the cars more champions trust, and by Peerless Faucet.
Let's have lunch, Akiro. Sure. Fine cuisine, Masaki. I find it difficult to describe this level of refreshment and great taste.
Me as well, Akiro. Yet I think it is that special bite in the back of my throat.
A cascade of pleasure. One of life's simple pleasures.
Oh, things go better with such a taste.
See you next week. I'll call.
We made the first battery to start the automobile, the first to handle the moon's sub-zero temperatures, and today the extreme demands of professional racing. Now, Exide put all this experience into a battery so advanced, it's the official battery of NASCAR. Introducing the Exide NASCAR Select. It's specially designed and built to combat vibration and extreme temperatures. So it's built to survive those grueling trips you'll be taking. The Exide NASCAR Select, making history again.
What makes the Chevy Monte Carlo so great?
Aerodynamic balance and rear downforce. 4-stroke, great horsepower.
Absolutely minimal drag coefficient.
Really nice map light.
Monte Carlo has won more races than any other car in NASCAR Winston Cup history. Genuine Chevrolet. The car's more champions trust for all kinds of reasons.
What makes the Monte Carlo so good?
Me.
There's a certain amount of pride that comes with doing it yourself, and Peerless makes it easy. So go ahead, let everyone know. I installed my own faucet this weekend. I installed a Peerless, the do-it-for-yourself faucet. Everyone is going somewhere. If you're going by car, see us first.
Working lap 107, 160.5 miles for that piece of hardware. Representative of victory in the 600. And you've got Ernie Irvin in front, and here comes Elliott.
This thing, I'm telling you, Ernie Irvin is losing a lot of track position to Bill Elliott. You see less than the car length as they head down the back straightaway. Ernie Irvin had a tremendous lead. All of a sudden, he started falling back until maybe the chassis going away. Bill Elliott wants that lead.
Steve Burns.
And you guys are just talking about Ernie Irvin. Hey, Buddy Baker, here's what's happening. Crew Chief Mark Reno told Ernie, take it easy on that right front tire. Slow your pace down a little bit. So actually what you're seeing is a mature Ernie Irvin following the crew chief's orders.
Robert Yates is giving his share of the winnings from this 600 to Bobby Allison. That's why it has those Allison colors, the 28 colors. Bobby Allison has said that he will give the earnings to his grandchildren, of which there are none.
Even the souvenir money from this race is being given to the kids.
6 and 25 mixed it up now. Martin and Labonte, 7th spot. Great pictures out of Mark Martin. Now he's struggling. He's had a hard time with his car all week, but he just doesn't give up. He just keeps digging. That's what Schrader used to say you had to do. No matter what, you just keep digging. And if there's anyone that doesn't, it's Mark Martin, and that's number 6. For the lead. 110 now complete. Ernie Irvin in front.
See Ernie going way up the racetrack. That means the car is pushing just a little bit. You see Bill Elliott reeling back in as they head down the back straightaway. Takes a look to the inside, says, I'll wait another straightaway.
Irvin walked away from a terrible crash in the 500 here last October. Car turned sideways and turn 2 slid, and Robbie Gordon put the nose of Gordon's car, sending Irvin into the path of John Andretti. He hit him at about 185 miles an hour.
The car Irvin is driving is the very first in-house car that Robert Yates Racing has built. Donnie Letarte out of the state of Maine helped design this car. It is stiffer. It is lighter. The goal, get as much lead as they possibly could down low. Ernie Irvin says the seat and the steering wheel.
I think that's Kenny Wallace in the 81.
Turn forward, comes in line.
Second caution is out at lap 111. Kenny Wallace thumps it hard. Turned around and into the wall. We'll take a quick break and be back. Take a look at this one. He's driving it down onto pit road. Kenny Wallace onto pit road after a crash in turn 4. The Charlotte Triangle claims another one.
When Ron Hornaday Jr. is on the track in his Napa brake parts truck, he doesn't even think about stopping.
Man, Ron's flying today. Hey, Bernhardt, your wife called. Said something about an anniversary.
But when Ron hits the street, he relies on Napa brake parts. Because like all Napa parts, they're as good as you can get. Napa, we keep America running and stopping.
Hey, the Econo Lodge Senior Room has just what older travelers want. Brighter lighting. Look, still soft and beautiful. Bigger numbers on the phone and TV remote. Time for fly fishing. And an in-room coffee maker.
Spend a night, not a fortune, at Econo Lodge. Call 1-800-55-ECONO and you can save 30%.
You drink about, just drink that. And you'll be surprised. Your eyes, begin to...
Want to make painting easier? Change your roller to a Wagner cordless power roller. There's less mess, less hassle, and less bending over. So you can paint every room in your house in almost half the time. Get the Wagner power roller for fast, professional results.
New Castrol Super Clean All-Wheel Cleaner is uniquely formulated to instantly release brake dust and road grime. So your wheels will look new, even if your car isn't. Castrol Super Clean All-Wheel Cleaner outperforms all leading wheel cleaners.
Go where you wanna go. Leave the boundaries far behind you.
Introducing the all-new Goodyear Eagle F1 with racing-inspired dual aqua channels that sweep water away for serious traction in the wet, especially in braking. The new ultra-high-performance Goodyear Eagle F1.
Serious freedom.
114th lap. All the leaders pitted except one. Darrell Waltrip was just about to go a lap down. If he brings it across, that'll be the first lap he's led this year, this season, the number 17. Take a look at what happened up here in turn 4. 81 car, Kenny Wallace.
See Kenny Wallace on the very bottom of the racetrack. Right there, it looks like the left side gets off and down on the flat part of the racetrack. The tail end of the car starts around now. Look at DW just behind him there. Whoa, down. Oh, one more coat of paint, and I'll guarantee that would have been an ugly wreck.
You see, that's why that chrome works. From Darrell Waltrip's in car. This ought to be something.
Oh, look out. Wow. Love my job up here.
What does happen to your heart then, Buddy Baker?
Well, you know, it's really reflex. You don't really get afraid until you see it on a replay like this, and all of a sudden it really gets ugly.
So let's begin another of our STP pit roundups right now. We've had this caution period. Let's go to Alan Bestwick.
All right, Ken, we're in the McDonald's pit. Bill Elliott came in second, went out second. 4 tires and gasoline. They took a pound of air out of the right rear tire, trying to free it up just a little bit. Up pit road to Steve Burns.
Hey, Alan, same kind of situation here in Ernie Irvin's pit. We said moments ago that they were worried about the right front tire blistering. They told him to back off. They changed 4 tires, and they made a slight air pressure adjustment. Buddy Baker can talk about that. Right now, let's go to Patty Moe.
Ditto and Robbie Gordon's pit, also too tight. They made a 4-tire stop. They did an air pressure change, and they also took around a bite out. And then he had kind of a bad moment when he went to take off and had the car in reverse. Mike?
We're in Dale Earnhardt's pit now, and this team has made the car too loose. They had to tighten Dale Earnhardt back up, and they hope that's enough to get him up to the front. One other note, Kyle Petty started this race 31st. He's now running in 14th position to Ken Squire.
We are at lap 116, working 116, and the leaders as we get ready to go again. Craven will be in front. Elliott will be in second. Ernie Irvin now finds himself third after these pit stops, with Jared fourth, Bobby Labonte fifth, Kenny Hamilton sixth, Terry Labonte seventh. You'll have Michael Waltrip into eighth, Jeff Burton ninth, as you see how they came in and how they went out there. Jeff Burton ninth, and then in the 10th position, Mark Martin with his number 6. Steve Grissom will come home 11th at this time. Earnhardt 12th on the restart. Where's Jeff Gordon? He's 14th. Right behind Kyle Petty and the Hot Wheels race. Doyle Ford holds him down. Kenny Wallace fighting to get that lap back another time, Dick Berger.
Well, he's got his work cut out for him, trying to get that lap back.
That's Rusty Wallace, and he's going down into turn 1 as hard as he can, trying to get back on the tail end of the lead lap. It looks like Ricky Craven's going to hold him off. He's certainly going to fight him. He does not want Rusty Wallace back in the lead lap if he can help it.
Halfway there. Now it goes the other way.
At least you can have a lot of confidence that it's Rusty Wallace on the bottom. Colin back at the 46, he's also down a lap.
And Wallace will have to wait it out. Craven for the lead. There's the 3 and the 24 after it.
I don't think Earnhardt knows how to go around this racetrack unless he's side by side with somebody. Boy, I mean, he has fought all day long with someone.
13th position right here. And that's a battle a lot of folks pay a lot of money to see. Gordon on the inside, the guy that Earnhardt has called the Wonder Boy. Didn't much like that. Right now, Jeff Gordon, who made a move that race in Japan last year at Osaka.
I'm watching Bobby Hamilton in the 43. Seems to be experiencing some kind of problem. He is dropping back through the field, does not have the straightaway speed he had at one time.
Hope we get a chance tonight to show you that move that Gordon made for Japan. I really thought it was a telling move as far as the entire sport was concerned between Gordon and Earnhardt and the ramifications after from that. They're back at it again. This is 13th position. Doesn't Grissom look good in there?
Grissom has looked good the whole time we've been in Charlotte. He was the fastest in one of the twilight practice sessions.
Look at this. Rusty Wallace has got back on the tail end of the lead lap, passing Ricky Craven going in the third turn, and Wally Dallenbach is trying to get himself back in the lead lap.
Yeah, he had to catch it, though, coming off 4. Things started to get out from under him.
And the last thing Craven needs right now is to have a couple of lap cars, one in front of him, one behind him, and he is a sandwich. And look at this. Irvin in that 28, going by Dallenbach. Did they touch again? Came awful close.
94 in the 88. There's Dale Jarrett downstairs, riding the high side. Bill Elliott, and he is letting Bobby Labonte through down there.
Bill Elliott fans, don't get all worried about it. Bill Elliott's car is good on long runs. He seems to be real tight in the first parts of the run. Then he really comes on after about 30 laps and getting the tires over.
So, Bobby Labonte gets the 4th. Elliott falls to 5th. Craven stays in front. Irvin in 2nd. Here's a little war between the 44 and the 6th. You've got Kyle Petty there and Mark Martin, 9th position. Going off for the lead. Wow. Ernie Irvin cranks it down to the bottom.
Boy, that car is strong. He's not worried about the right front tire at this moment. I can tell you, he's letting the good times roll.
Now, this is a combination of good motors, good cars, driver that's highly motivated and doing extremely well. Irvin on a look at the distance he immediately puts between himself and Craven.
Looks like Terry Labonte may be backing up here in the number 5. Around comes Gordon. Here comes Earnhardt.
Earnhardt to the outside. Terry Labonte is not able to hold him off. You see Earnhardt going right on by Terry Labonte on the outside.
Patty Moise is in the garage area with the dejected Kenny Wallace.
Yeah, Kenny, tough night, out early. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, it's a bummer. You know, I was pushing in the middle, pushing loose. It's my problem. Going in, trying to turn the wheel, and the rear end coming around. So I went up there to a real high groove, and the car started really running up high. And started passing cars, and I got up there to late speed. And he seen me up there, and he moved up to block me, so I went to go to the bottom. When I went to the bottom, I got loose. And I was just trying too hard and lost it. You know, I hate it for square D, but, you know, I was trying really hard, and I knew Ernie was about a straightaway behind me, so we tried to get it back out there.
Thanks, Kenny. Ken?
So Kenny Wallace will try to get it back out here as you watch the 43. Hamilton having a good run. He's now in 14th place. Right with him comes Sterling Marlin in the number 4.
Look at Bobby Labonte really going down. Here comes Bill Elliott under Craven as he heads down into turn 3. Looks like Bill Elliott's starting to come back towards the front.
Ernie Irvin drawing away from the field, but not by much. Jarrett is closing down again. '28 and 88. Down here on the back straightaway. We told you about those super teams.
Sterling Marlin pitting out of sequence. He's going to lose a lap for this.
You know, Doctor, you said not long ago, Bobby Labonte's going to be a player before the evening's over. He's moved into third place. He's pulling down on the lead cars. As they start down, you can see the green car there. Bobby Labonte is really on a charge right now.
Looks like the 17 is slowing down as well. Waltrip is by himself all the way in the back, and in 5 or 6 laps, he may have those leaders up his tailpipe.
And you know, if Rusty can keep this sort of stuff up, eventually he's going to catch the caution flag he needs and get himself back on the lead lap. Meanwhile, he's going to fight for the lead as Rusty tries to hold on.
Not to be. Ernie Irvin's there, and Jarrett's helping him.
And while they run side by side, Bobby Labonte moves right on the tail of the 88 car of Dale Jarrett as they head down towards the back straightaway.
Irvin, Jarrett, Labonte, 1, 2, 3. Working lap 129.
Rusty trots back again. Rusty Wallace, third in laps led of all drivers competing in this race. Third.
Bernie Irvin says, I feel I'm a good race driver when I'm aggressive, but it's a fine line. Just got to walk the bottom edge of the line instead of the top edge of that line. He sure is riding that fine line right now in car number 28, commanding the Coca Cola 600 at Charlotte.
They meet every weekend on these hallowed and verdant fields. These weekend warriors, garden variety gladiators versus Mother Nature. It is a battle ultimately decided by power.
At the Home Depot, you'll find more of the best brands of power equipment for your lawn and garden.
Out here, only the strong survive.
Both these men have actually pushed. But only one used Desinex, the soothing cure. Desinex has a dual-action formula that calms the itching and cools the burning. And Desinex is clinically proven to kill the fungus dead. So your feet feel good while they heal. Got athlete's foot? Get dual-action Desinex, the soothing cure.
Just what you need. A flat. Get new Prestone Tire Jack, the premium sealer and inflator that passes the Prestone 7 nail test. It's the only one with the AcroSeal system. New Prestone Tire Jack. Protection that's tough as nails.
There's a certain amount of pride that comes with doing it yourself, and Peerless makes it easy. But go ahead, let everyone know. I installed my own faucet this weekend. I installed a Peerless, the do-it-for-yourself faucet.
Feel the wind changing direction? A monsoon is coming. Monsoon. Available in select new cars and trucks, like the Pontiac Firebird and the Hummer. Monsoon. Power, attitude, audio. For the road.
Tune in to TNT Tuesday, June 24th. That's on TNT for the NBA Draft Preview Show, 8 to 9 Eastern. And then the big show, Wednesday, June 25th. TNT brings you the NBA Draft live, 7:30 to 11:30 from the Charlotte Coliseum. Of course, Tim Duncan, Wake Forest, the #1 pick. See where he's going to go live on TNT Wednesday, June the 25th. Here are the 3s, the 41, the 99. And that means we're talking about 9th, 10th, 11th position. And the 9th position right now is Earnhardt.
And just in front of them, we hadn't mentioned him in a while, there's the 24, Jeff Gordon. He is really going up through here.
Gordon picking up that pace and going back up with the leaders. He's come from 34th. Had a pit stop that will rankle him for some time to come. Reminiscent, as you pointed out, Dick, of a Daytona problem back in 1995 that cost him the race. This time it happened early, and he's still scrapping to get back into this event. But up in front, here's the story at the moment. It's the super team of Robert Yates in first spot with Ernie Irvin, and in second place with Dale Jarrett. And what do we have, 28 cars still up there in the lead lap?
Don't forget about that green car, too, there. That's Bobby Labonte in the Pontiac, and he is running extremely strong.
He really is, and the place that he was so strong here last week was in the middle on the bottom. That's where everybody at Charlotte has trouble making the car turn. And that is what Jimmy Makar has figured out to do so very well here at Charlotte, and that is the advantage of that number 18 car right now. He is really flying on the bottom.
Qualified in 14th, worked his way up into third. Of course, he had this race from the outside back in 1995.
Let's remember as well that that team with a different driver, a fellow named Jarrett, has also won here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Well, look at this for the lead. Team cars. Robert Yates, don't watch. Don't watch this, Robert.
Oh, boy. You see what's happening now. Bobby Labonte's trying to figure out who to go with there, and he goes to the outside, Ernie Irvin, as they come off turn 2.
Bobby Labonte ran the fastest 600 in history at 151.9 when he won 2 years ago. Pace is right up there thus far in this 600, even with a couple of cautions. Here comes Labonte back to the inside this time for second spot.
What a race car. He went in on the high side of the racetrack, went all the way back to the bottom of the racetrack, and takes over second place.
15 car lengths behind this trio. There you find Bill Elliott, fourth spot, closing.
Well, they're lucky that number 18 car is still around to be able to race at all. Last week in the Winston, that thing got tangled up early on, went sliding around backwards through the infield area. They started the second leg at the back end, managed to finally finish in second place when it was all but and over, despite that big loop.
There you see the front three, and you see how that number 94, Elliott, gets ever closer to this group. I think it was you, buddy, that pointed out takes him a little time to get that thing ready to go racing up front, and then it takes off. That's what it's doing just at this time. Lap 140.
Bill Elliott knows Bobby Hamilton's having problems. He's coming down pit road. But going back to the 94 Bill Elliott, he's got that car extremely good for long runs. You can see him moving in on the front three as we speak.
Alan Bestwick is down there with Bobby Hamilton's car.
And Bobby's car has been falling back through the pack steadily. They think he has a flat tire. They believe it's the left front, but they're not sure which one. So they're going to change. Well, they were going to change all four. Now they've changed just the two right sides. Going to look those over, send them back on the track and see if that fixed the problem.
Jarrett has come down. It's about 171.8. He was over 172. The second and third place cars right with him. Elliott closing, and so is Craven. Craven closing up in fifth. There's a lap car in there. Wally Dallenbach.
Mike Skinner in the 31 carry the body fight through turns 1 and 2. Looks to me like they may have tightened the 31 and Skinner up, and you didn't see the back of the car going sideways at least.
I should hope so.
That's all 12th position there. And Ricky Rudd is there. You ever called a Rudd who's still trying to win this 600?
That's a unique car as well. Rudd's car, they've got 17 cars in the stable. There's only one like that car, and that's it. That's their experimental car. That's the one he set on the pole here with a couple of years ago in the October race, and they keep tweaking on it, working on it, working on it. He says, if I bend this thing, I can't bend it anywhere. It's so different, so unique. A, I don't want to show anybody what we've got, and B, they wouldn't know how to put it back the way we would.
So Rudd gets around Skinner. Rudd goes to 13. Skinner falls to 14. And you've got Robbie Gordon back there in 15th, followed by Michael Waltrip in 16th. You're going to be heartbroken, buddy. Your group blimp. Your group blimp is ceiling has come down so low they've had to park your blimp.
You know, I'm sorry about that because we have a great race. The first 4 cars are now nose to tail as they're racing here.
Hey, let's get a weather update. Lap 145 of the 400 to be run here tonight. Mike Hogwood, what is the story on upstairs?
Well, they have all kinds of computer equipment here in the pits, but they don't have a radar. What they've done is they keep sending a crew member from the Earnhardt team over to the NASCAR radar. He draws a map on a piece of paper and brings it and shows it to Larry McReynolds and Richard Childress. That big blob there is a blob of rain that they think is headed to the Charlotte Speedway. They've radioed that information to Dale Earnhardt and say, if you got a little more, Dale, now's the time to give it.
Really interesting.
Look at Bill Elliott in 4th place here. He's working on the outside of Ernie Irvin as they head down into turn 1.
Now, every team has that same information, and that's why if there's an impending shower around here, and as we work toward 200 laps, puts more pressure, and that's why we're getting such a dandy race. No chance, no opportunity here to wait this one out. You've got to be up there, particularly as you get closer to halfway.
Of course, they started standing on the gas this way right at the drop of the green flag, and nothing has changed. This is as fast and hard-fought a Winston Cup race as we have seen all year, rain or shine.
Now, the only shortened 600 that was ever run was in 1968. Only ran 382.5 miles. Some guy named Baker snuck in and won it. Can you imagine that?
I think he won by running hard.
Let's go back up front. Follow the action there. It just gets better and better. You've got Jarrett, and we've got caution. Yellow is out. We've got trouble in the back straightaway with Sterling Marlin.
That's the line. The track should be clear.
Midway down the back stretch, Sterling Marlin's number 4 comes to rest. That's the third caution of the day. He refires as Doyle Ford throws out the yellow. Lap 148.
Flat tire, left front. Got a flat tire on the right
Left
front,
rear.
left rear, and right rear. When you spin them out like that, you flat spot the tire, and 9 out of 10 times, you blow all 4 tires out.
Spin them out, blow them out. Jarrett in front, Bobby Labonte in second. The previous winners from 95 and 96 continue to duke it out for the lead here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway in the 38th annual Coca Cola 600. Limping onto pit road comes number 4, Sterling Marlin, the 2-time Daytona 500 champion, still struggling to win this 600. Doesn't look like it's his night tonight. Coming up on 150. Check your mileage chart at 150, 225 miles and 75 miles to halfway in the event. Mike Hogwood is down here.
We're in the Sterling Marlin pit. There are flat tires on the left side, on the left front, and the left rear. It's the second bad break for Sterling Marlin tonight. Earlier in the race, he felt a vibration in the car and had to come in, make an unscheduled stop. It has been one long night as they put fresh tires on. 4 flat tires for Sterling Marlin. Tough way.
Another opportunity for Waltrip. He was just about to get dropped down a lap. Just barely stayed in it. Let's see what we can see what happens here. There's Nemechek and Burton. That's Ward Burton on the outside.
There, he gets over into Burton just a little bit. Whoa!
Here comes Derek Cope. Derek Cope comes along. He's got a little sideways there. And behind them, he checked up and found the wall.
You see the tires locked there. That's what makes the tires blow out. If he'd have backed off the brake, of course, he'd hit the inside wall a lot harder. But with the wheels locked up like that, it wears right through the tire, right through the cords, and right through the flat tire.
Alan Bestwick.
Bobby Labonte, the second place car, is in. Crew's already done their work on the right side. Here they go with the left side tires now. Fuel going into the machine, still going into trouble on the left rear. Labonte down and away. Going to lose a few spots off pit road.
150 laps complete. We'll take a quick break and be back to the Charlotte Motor Speedway. All the leaders pitting at this point.
Freshman's hotline, what's the problem?
Man, my party is lame. I think I got some skunky beer.
Sir, relax. When was your beer born?
Born? What are you talking about?
Doesn't have a born-on date?
A what?
Do you have any Budweiser?
No, man, you gotta help me.
Okay, remain calm, sir. We're on our way.
Born on dating from Budweiser. What fresh beer tastes like.
Sir, put down the skunky beer and slowly back away.
It happens every year in some of the most remote stretches of land in Mexico. And in the world of off-road racing, it's truly the whole enchilada. The legendary Baja 1000. A mountain of dust for those who can stand to eat it. And the end of the line for those who can't. That's why more drivers who challenge the Baja rely on the Duralast battery than any other. The same Duralast you can rely on in your car, because it's the one we stock at AutoZone. The Duralast battery. Power you can depend on.
You think about your car a lot. You have grease under your fingernails. You can name all the pro drivers and the cars they drive. You have all the car stuff a guy could want, and you know where to go if you don't. True Value, official hardware store of NASCAR, IROC, and garages everywhere. So hey, get this Armor All trigger spray for only $5.99 or Black Magic tire dressing for just $3.99.
This Memorial Day, the Superstation's really cooking. And we're serving up all of your favorites.
Thumbs up from me. Same here.
Summer School. Animal House. Flex. The Jerk. Roadhouse. And Stephen King's Sleepwalkers. So kick back, relax, and get
Get your summer started with a Superstation. Memorial Day movie. All day Memorial Day. Only on the Super Summer Station.
On lap 152, Jarrett in front. Jeff Green comes to second. Let's get an STP pit roundup here down on Bestwick.
Ken Bobby Labonte came in second, went out sixth. They had a little trouble with the left rear. The car was a little loose getting in before that caution. They tried to adjust for that. To Steve Burns.
Alan, crew chief Todd Parrott was thrilled about the pit stop they had here. They changed 4 tires, but they didn't make a chassis adjustment. A great pit stop here for Dale Jarrett to Patty Moe.
Ernie Irvin was just a little bit tight. They came in and got 4 tires. They did make an air pressure adjustment, and they also made the panhard bar adjustment.
And here the Dale Earnhardt pit, they too made a chassis adjustment as they continue to work to try to get this car right. There was a problem with the Kyle Petty car. He had come from 31st position, was challenging for a top 10 spot. They missed a lug nut and had to come back in a second time. It cost Kyle Petty. He's back to 31st. Now to Steve Burns.
Mike, the 88 car of Dale Jarrett had a great pit stop, but they're being penalized. They had a tire hit pit wall. They have to go to the end of the longest line.
Wow. Wow, that hurt.
That's a huge setback for the 88 car. You can see him going right to the tail end of the longest line here.
Especially with the weather coming in. He does not have a lot of time, potentially, to make up this problem.
Back under Green. Oh, what a penalty on Jarrett. Jeff Green has the advantage. The Cartoon Network, number 29, takes him down into turn number 1. And the lap car is trying to get a break to get out of there. Now, here's the situation. They expect a serious shower in the next 50 to 60 laps. They think they may get to halfway. But there's a big weather system just behind us here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. And so the intensity of this part of the race is only going to get more. It's going to build from here on in.
You can't get any more intense than it is right now. Derek Cope just bounced his car off the wall off the 4th quarter, just trying to hang on to everything he can. 3 wide, backstretch, hang on. Whoa.
Gordon with those 4. And look at Ernie Irvin. Scoop right down through the bottom.
Ernie Irvin looks like he was shot out of a gun down the back straightaway past Jeff Gordon and moved right in the second spot.
And had good aim. Gets around Green, gets around Gordon.
Craven leads. Ricky Craven up front.
Ernie Irvin in second. Green fighting with Gordon here.
Gordon third.
See Gordon, they're drafting down the back straightaway there. Bobby Labonte's trying to help him. Look at Green fight back on the outside. Jeff Gordon does not look any quicker than the 29 of Jeff Green.
And Ricky Craven jumps that number 25 Chevrolet to a 4-car length advantage over Ernie Irvin going into turn number 1. Guys, about 25 car lengths back to an even battle for third.
Look at Earnhardt right here. He's coming to the inside. Bill Elliott's underneath him. He can't make the move. Almost contact as they come off turn 2 there. Elliott takes the spot.
And they put him in the box.
Earnhardt wanted to get under Green. He couldn't do it. Look at this. 3 wide. Oh, boy. Whoa. Oh, touch. Problem. How did they not wreck? That was a guaranteed crash that just didn't happen.
All the way through 3 and into 4. 3 wide as Earnhardt begins to put the old Intimidator pressure on.
Whoa.
And Ernie Irvin is getting around into that lead. We were watching this tremendous fight among, there they go again. And it is Earnhardt on the bottom, right up the middle. Hamilton down there. On the outside, Jeff Green, and Earnhardt continues to charge. But there was a change of leadership up in front. Irvin back around Craven. Ernie Irvin with the Robert Yates team back in front. The Hendrick car, number 25, wide second.
Look at this stuff. They all know what's going on with the weather. All looking for every possible inch on the racetrack that they can get.
Look at this struggle.
Bobby Labonte got Jeff Gordon. Jeff is not running up the car right at the moment. You see Bill Elliott trying to get by him on the outside. It looks to me that the 24 may have a little bit of a problem now. You see him dropping back even down the straightaway.
There's Gordon falling back on the inside. And Bill Elliott. Bill Elliott up to 4th. 69 laps complete, 253 miles. Take a look at this.
He said, Jeff Green, you drove my Busch car last year. I'm going to give you a little knock there. Only Earnhardt can touch you like that and not spin you out.
But give a lot of credit to Jeff Green for hanging on to that car as well. Not easy to hang on when you've got somebody on your back fender at 175 miles an hour.
Boys, this thing is a serious race now. They're fighting all the way back to the tail end of the longest line here. I'll tell you what, this is really working against
Jeff Gordon continuing to fall back. Rudd just went by him. Ricky Rudd having a very good run is up into the 5th spot.
I was going to say Dale Jarrett's back in this pack right now and not make a move back to the front because they're running too wide all the way around the racetrack.
Saw Jarrett on the right side of your screen as he motors forward, trying to recover. He's in 27th spot, trying to recover from that penalty. Roll the tire on pit road. You can't do that. Put him to the back of the longest line. And since virtually everybody is on the lead lap, that put him all the way to the back. Jarrett, 88, led early, having his problems now and then some.
Trying to find any kind of running room. Dale Jarrett in that number 88, the defending champion, trying to go back to back. Rusty Wallace in the number 2 is trying to keep in that lead lap. He's got Ernie Irvin right behind him, but for the moment, Wallace has made up his lap again. And if he did, well, he's only got, what, 30, 31 cars to contend with to get back up to the lead.
Long way to go. Especially when they're running at this kind of pace.
Lap 163 complete. 200 is halfway. And they say there are big storms in the area. So, everybody's ratcheted up the testosterone, grab some more adrenaline, and they're going for it.
Boy, you're pulling them out tonight here.
Hey,
I will tell you who else is pulling it out right now. Ernie Irvin has about a half a straightaway lead on second place, Bobby Labonte.
Sandwich between lap cars.
Hendrick teammates are having their own war right now. That's 6th spot. That's Gordon in 6th. And that's Labonte in 7th. And look at that paper on the front of Jeff Gordon's car. How about that, Steve Burns?
Well, Jeff called Ray Evernham on the radio and said, his direct quote is, Ray, this thing is bad loose. And Ray Evernham said we may have a bad set of tires. About all he can do is hang on right now.
They're battling each other. Look at that fender crippled up, that bad pit stop. And they're battling that weather. You can see what's moving in there, buddy. That does not look good.
You see the blue thing there at the top? That's where I live. That's Lake Norman. It's headed this way.
You need to know where you live. You want to know about the weather.
And that yellow stuff underneath it, that's rain, and that's on its way to Charlotte Motor Speedway.
That's that vein of gold up there where Baker lives.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, it takes a vein of gold to be able to afford to live on Lake Norman.
Look at Earnhardt in the number 3, 8th position. He wants to come after Labonte.
He wants everything. He wants to win this thing.
Got to get Grissom first.
So close.
168 is the lap they're working. And there's the man in front. Ernie Irvin has it his way at the present time. Can he stay there? Ricky Craven right along with him. Boy, this is a dandy.
On Sunday, they flock to hallowed ground. They come to witness miracles, acts of faith, and resurrection. They come to be revived and quench the fire burning deep inside their souls. Somebody say amen.
Looking for a smart way to earn up to $40,000 for college? Call 1-800-USA-ARMY and ask how to qualify for the Montgomery GI Bill, plus the Army College Fund. Now, $40,000 for college.
If your parents can't afford $40,000 for college, ask your uncle. The Montgomery GI Bill plus the Army College Fund. Now, $40,000 for college. Call your recruiter to find out how to qualify.
In Dayton, Texas, a lot of folks who work on their cars go to AutoZone because they know they're going to find quality parts, low prices, great selection, and good people like Tom Robinson. You see, Tom's the kind of guy who really likes to help folks out. And since he's been around cars most all his life, he knows his parts, too. Oh, sure, there are other parts stores in town. But when it comes to getting the right part, the right price, and good advice from folks like Tom, there's just no place better than AutoZone.
Troy Aikman is back to pass. He's looking, and ooh, Aikman's down.
He had a man wide open. What was this guy thinking?
Bruce, it's all part of the game.
All right, guys. Same play.
Push the boundaries back with Goodyear Eagle F1. Dual aqua channel sweeps water away for serious traction, especially in braking.
Serious freedom. Goodyear, Goodyear.
The lights are on here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway for the 38th annual Coca Cola 600. And what a race we're being treated to. Ernie Irvan bounced off the wall earlier. He continues to lead in this event with Bobby Labonte now in second, Ricky Craven in third, and now you're watching the battle for fourth, Elliott versus Rudd. Ricky Rudd down on the inside, Bill Elliott's number 94 up against the wall. This is at lap 172.
Ricky Rudd had a great pit stop, and you can see right now his car is working extremely well on the low side of the racetrack. He's fighting. Bobby Hamilton's a lap down right now, but he's really trying to run.
Hamilton back in 34th position. What about Ricky Rudd's car, Alan Bestwick?
Ken Squire, we talked earlier in the evening about track conditions changing, especially because of the weather. Well, that's what's helping Ricky Rudd. His crew says they haven't changed a thing on this car from the start of the race, but the track conditions are coming to the way their car wants to drive right now, and he's on the march to the front.
Ricky Rudd comes to the inside, makes it look easy coming out of four, even across.
Bill's not going to let him have it. He's going to fight him all the way through the whole front straightaway here. You can see Ricky Rudd on the bottom, Bill Elliott fighting back on the outside.
Couple of smoothies.
Rudd, a win a year, 14 years in a row he's won a Winston Cup race. Usually saves it for the tail end of the year. Keeps everybody wondering, can he keep the streak going? But he sure is running well tonight at Charlotte.
What a nice move by Elliott. Just took it up another lane. Didn't have to pinch it that much, and that Ford works just as well up there as it did on the bottom.
Just behind these three, Jeff Gordon just got by a teammate, Terry Labonte, take that spot away.
Yeah, and that for a while it looked like he was backing up. Both of them back there, the 24 and the 5. That's the 6th and 7th position. And the report is that Gordon would give anything for caution to make an adjustment on that number 24. One slithers into the wall, and we've got Skinner in the wall going down the back straightaway, number 31.
No caution, no caution.
No caution. They're going to keep the green out.
No caution on the track after Skinner puts the wall out of turn number 2. We're at lap 176.
Look at the sparks out of the back of the 31 of Mike Skinner as he tries to get back in the pit road.
Oh, that car is really a mess. Look at that thing. Oh.
Take another look.
So see Skinner now. He's in the 31 car. Burton behind him in the 99.
That's Jeff Burton in the 99. As they start off, you can see the back end of Skinner's car get loose. Watch him go up into the outside wall.
Wiggle, wiggle.
That is something he's been working on for about 75 laps.
He just went straight to the garage. It's all over.
177 complete as we get toward lap 200. Showers are on the way. The pressure is on all of these teams. If they've got anything, show it now. Ernie Irvan has the advantage. Bobby Labonte, the 95-pointer, is in second. Craven third. Elliott fourth. And Ricky Rudd has come up into fifth. Where's Jeff Gordon? He's in sixth, and he's down considerably from those leaders. About 5 seconds back, 6 seconds back from Ernie Irvan and Bobby Labonte. Bill Elliott in fourth, closing, getting ever closer to those leaders, turning some very good laps.
Gordon's crew incredibly focused on trying to win this event at Charlotte. Ray Evernham said, despite the way we have looked to many fans, we kind of lost the handle on Charlotte. We wanted to get it back. Friday, no Winston Cup practice. Garage virtually empty, except for the garage of that number 24. The place was just full of employees, everybody pouring over the car, and Evernham leading them all. He said, we want to win this more than anything. I can't even tell you how bad we want it.
And there you see the Hendricks Motorsports rundown on where the cars are running at the present time. Jeff Gordon set on the pole. He's just getting with us. He set a new record for the 600. But right now, the number 24, winner of the Winston a week ago, last Saturday.
Driver was, not the same car.
Yeah.
Same car.
That was the dinosaur.
Yeah, the dinosaur car, they decided they weren't going to bring it back. They figured it wasn't really ready for 600 miles. Fine for a little squirt race, an 80-lapper, but they didn't want to mess, a 70-lapper, but they didn't want to mess around with it here.
Let's put one rumor to rest, though. That car did pass inspection. It was legal to race. A lot of people speculated the car was not legal to race. It was. NASCAR approved it. They run it in that one particular race.
The chameleon, Jeff Burton, goes from being a dinosaur back to a rainbow. Look at that number 88, the defending champion. He's up to 18th as he fights his way through the field. Is he running out of time? Weather on the way. He was leading, penalized, tire loose on pit road. Costly.
Whoa, you see the 8? Strickland getting loose there.
That Strickland got extremely loose coming off the corner there. And I think Derek Cokie and so very close on the back of that fourth main loose.
Trouble, turn 4.
Crash up in turn number 4.
Robbie Gordon.
Robbie Gordon brings out the caution.
Stay high, clear high, up to the line.
Gordon was going to head down pit road. He decided instead to turn out, come back on the racetrack. He whacked the wall a hard one.
At lap 182, the fourth caution. Robbie Gordon in turn 4 socks the wall. Racing to the line, and the number 28 comes across, followed by Bobby Labonte. And a lot of lifting and being careful up here in that corner, not wanting to drive into him.
This is nail-biting time. What do you do? It's very dark in the west behind the speedway here. Ernie Irvin, all of them, I imagine they're talking to the crew. I think all of them want to stop, but do you do it?
Well, rain shortened. Back in 1968, they only went 265 laps when you won it, buddy. What was the kind of pressure you were under that night?
I had them all the way. I was serious.
Yeah, right. I shouldn't have asked.
Well, I can write my own comic book, right?
Well, we'll see.
Robbie Gordon is on pit road. Robbie Gordon coming in with a number 40. Another look at what happened up here in the fourth turn.
Oh, he's just plain lost it there.
Yeah, he was by himself. Looked to have some kind of problem that got him into the outside wall. Whether he lost control or maybe had a mechanical problem, we don't know.
All coming in. Pit road is open. The leaders are all going to come in and pit.
Boy, this could look like a Busch Clash.
Yeah.
Up to halfway.
You bet.
Once one committed, everybody is in there. Let's go to Steve Burns.
And Ernie Irvin's in. He was complaining just a moment ago that the car is a little bit tight. Jackman John Bryan has the car up on the right side. The tire changes. Joey Knuckles and Raymond Fox around. Bryan gets the jack under on the left side. Let's go down to the 18th pit.
2 tires, right sides only for Bobby Labonte in a gamble to get track position and try and hold on to the lead till the rain comes. Only 2 tires, and Labonte is out of the pit first.
We'll take a quick break and rejoin you here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway as the intensity continues to build.
This June, the biggest stars, the best movies. No wonder they call it the Superstation. June movies only on the Superstation.
Dinosaur. Its conference reports that there was sort of enormous prehistoric Lost World Jurassic Park watch collection. 4 different watches, each just $1.99 when you buy any value meal at Burger King.
Maybe you ought to get a watch.
In yet another torture test, we drained the oil from this car and added just this much Castrol Syntec. We then ran it over 100 miles per hour and waited. You see, Syntec has a unique molecular structure that bonds to engine parts. And if a little Syntec can protect under these conditions, imagine what a full oil change can do. Castrol Syntec protects in ways other oils can't. And for your toughest cleaning tasks, try any Castrol Super Clean product.
Summer savings start at Sears. All paints 15 to 50% off. All brands, exterior and interior, like Weather Beater or Easy Living Flat, your choice, $8.88. Get primed for savings before summer starts. Get to Sears this weekend and save.
Go for the gold. The new Rebel G. Get the ultimate rush.
Front of the Charlotte Motor Speedway, lightning in those clouds. Lightning on this racetrack as we get ready to go in one lap. Could decide it. We're at lap 186. Let's get an STP pit roundup. Alan Bestwick.
And you're looking at the leader now. Bobby Labonte, only 2 right side tires. Got the lead off the pit stop. They're going to gamble they can hang on till the rain comes. Up to Steve Burns.
Here in the 28 pits of Ernie Irvin. Many of these guys are on the All-Pro team at the end of the year. Joey Knuckles and Raymond Fox, the tire changers, blistered this stop. This crew was fired up. Let's go to Mike Hogwood.
Dale Earnhardt is ninth. They took on 4 tires, and Dale has told his crew he knows the key to getting up there and challenging for the lead is the restart. He's going to try to make a great restart and gain some positions there. Now to Patty Louise.
In the garage area early with Mike Skinner. We have been admiring your prowess hanging on that loose car. Is that what finally got you?
Well, you know, some cars behind it didn't affect it hardly at all, and that low Chevy was running awful good. You know, we had a couple mix-ups in the pits and lost a lot of good, valuable track position, and thing was creeping back up on them. We was picking them off one at a time and had a real good race going there with Mark in the 99, and everybody was racing clean and having a good time and trying not to hold each other up, and Mark didn't loosen the car up at all, so I didn't expect the 99. I figured those cars would be pretty close to being the same, and I don't think he got into me. I think he just got the back end of the car loose, and I lost it.
Thanks, Mike. Ken?
13 laps to halfway. And that could be decision time with the weather rolling in on the Charlotte Motor Speedway. And Bobby Labonte jumps out in front. Bobby Labonte on a tear, pulls away from the 99. Jeff Burton in second place.
And Ernie Irvin's on the move with 4 fresh tires. This is 2 tires against 4 tires. Who will it be?
And in the fall of 1994, here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, a team took just 2 tires when everybody else took 4. Their driver, Dale Jarrett, which team? This team. The team that just tried that exact same strategy. Joe Gibbs' bunch now leading by a ton over Ernie Irvin. Look at that lead with only 2 fresh tires.
You watch Ernie Irvin at 28. They're running second now. Here comes Jeff Gordon on the inside trying to take 3rd spot away from Ward Burton.
Steve Burns can add more.
It's raining, guys.
Rick Hendrick, the owner of Hendrick Motorsport, just called Ray Evernham and said, hey, it's raining at University Place, and that's right down the road, about 6 miles from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. So they're going for the win right now.
190 next time by, and the rain begins to come in, spotting the windows where we are, with Bobby Labonte out in front. Nobody giving an inch. There's the entire pack in the back straightaway, up over 180 miles per hour. Slick tires, no grooves on them. You want power to the ground. You don't need to worry about weather, but right now everybody's worried about weather. Labonte continuing to lead, Irvin in second, Gordon in third.
There's a lot of heat in the racetrack, and these tires are hot right now, so that shouldn't be a problem if it don't start raining any harder, but I can see it getting a little tougher.
Yeah, the weather is coming in, closing into the racetrack. 10 laps to halfway. Can we go it? What do you think, buddy?
Well, I don't know. That's up to NASCAR. I'm sure they're really watching this. They don't want it unsafe, but they're all going at it. Look back here, 3 wide as they come off turn 4.
Looks like you need your wipers and then some. This restart ganged them all together.
Rick fast in the middle of all that, the 75 car.
Ernie Irvin is closing in on Labonte. And it's raining harder. There's the lead. Here comes Urban. The Pontiac out in front. Ernie Urban on a mission. Closing down 3 wide further back. Back to the line they come. An injury in the 21 pit. Alan Bestwick can update us.
Ken, during the pit stop, Larry Crumpler, the jackman on the Wood Brothers car, was clipped by another car, apparently. He suffered an ankle injury. He's being attended to now. He's okay, except his right ankle has been injured.
Ernie Urban pulled it down to less than 1 car lap as they head down into turn 3.
This could be it for the win. It's raining.
And really picking up
Here
now.
comes the caution.
Here comes the caution. Yellow is out. Bobby Labonte leads him across.
Just remember, it's got to go halfway plus 1 lap
And
for
we're
the
at
official race.
193, and we're in a frog swallower. It's raining a gusher. The 4 car has spun, bringing out caution. Bobby Labonte leading.
Fifth caution of the day. Lap 194.
You can see the rain right there as it continues to fall in the Charlotte Motor Speedway in this packed house.
Let me correct myself. Halfway is 200. It's 400 laps, so that would be halfway.
2 leaders come by under caution.
Crew's putting tarps down on pit road, protecting their areas, going to try to keep them as dry as they can, but you're not going to keep much dry right now. It's coming down hard.
Working the 195th lap. Alan Bestwick down there with Jimmy Maycar.
They're going to bring it down
the crew
pit road.
chief of Bobby Labonte's team just climbed down from atop his toolbox. He's putting on his raincoat, talking with a NASCAR official now. The official pulled him away from us. We'll try and get Jimmy back here in just a second. The call to get 2 tires may just have been the call to win the race. And let's let Jimmy have his discussion with the NASCAR official. We'll get back. Well, here he is now. Jimmy, get you to turn around just a second. The two-tire call may have just done what you wanted it to.
Well, we'll just wait and see here. We haven't quite got to halfway, so we get to halfway and the rain stays. You know, it may be a big deal. You know, it was a gamble. You know, we weren't that good behind cars in traffic. Our car picked up a pretty bad push. So we thought possibly if we got out front, we could hold them off for a little while, even with just 2 tires. He was able to do it, but, you know, it's just a gamble.
It's a gamble that so far has paid off just the way they wanted it to. You get the idea, everybody's scrambling quite a bit to get dry, Ken?
Everyone trying. And now the cars are brought onto pit road. We'll be back with more of the story in this very unusual moment. And Winston got him covered. Bobby Labonte in that first position. Ernie Urban sweeps up on the outside. Wallace coming back, trying to move around and get back into that lead lap. That's been a desperate fight. 3 times he's tried to make it up. And 3 times tonight he's been set down. Back straight away. Coming to full speed for the first time into turn number 3. And here's Wallace dropping to the inside. Looks like he's got the handle working. Remember, there's just a 100 and what as they come to the line.
I'll tell you what, I held my breath for the first lap. Now we know the racing surface is raceable. These guys will go at it again.
I'll tell you, Rusty is extremely strong. Look at him.
Oh.
He wants that lap back bad, and he's going to get it, too.
He's going to get it going into turn 3.
Those 4 fresh tires making the difference. He scoots down to the bottom. Boom! Almost couldn't hold on to it. You could see it squiggle for just a second. He gathers it back up. Leaders up behind him, first and second. Number 18, Bobby Labonte. Number 28, Ernie Urban. And they've got about a 3-car separation between themselves and Jeff Gordon.
Number 43, you see there is Bobby Hamilton. He is down a lap. He is in 31st spot, not in for this front of the pack.
See Bobby's car starting to move up. Here comes Ernie Urban on the inside, taking the lead down the front straightaway.
Great move. That's 1 car coming off the pace. Number 25, Craven. In trouble.
Sparks underneath Craven's car. Oh, big trouble for Ricky Craven.
Steve Burns.
Yeah, we're in Ricky Craven's pits, and he just called in moments ago and said he felt a real bad vibration. They were afraid, as a matter of fact, that the rear end was going to come out of it. But they did not want to come down during the right before the rain delay. But that is, in fact, what has happened. The rear end is just ripped out of the 25 of Ricky Craven.
Racing back to the line. Rusty Wallace has made up his lap. Rusty, well, that'll give us 29 cars in the lead lap as Craven worried about that rear end coming out. It did.
Boy, I see sparks way up near the front of the car. That's not directly. You see something right there. It looks like, I'm not even going to guess. There's a whole bunch of sparks there.
There's something dragging on the racetrack right underneath the back end of the car.
So Craven, who sat outside of the front row, Hendrick Stable, gets knocked down one, and it goes slower and slower through turn 3. Leaders gathered back up. This at lap 219 and is the 6th caution in this 38th annual Coca-Cola 600. Ricky Craven, one of the favorites tonight to be a breakthrough and to win the 600. Slows down. Let's look again at what happened as he came out of 4 and into the main straightaway.
Craven there on the bottom under Bill Elliott as they sweep off to come down off turn 4. Right there, it turns loose.
What, big puff of smoke and sparks, buddy?
Well, if there's something in the drivetrain, it probably turned 10,000 as it come out of there.
Leaders all on pit road. Leaders taking this opportunity to come out of pit road and check it out with Steve Burns.
And Ernie Irvin's in as the jack man. John Bryan goes to work. Raymond Fox and Joey Knuckles. I don't think they're going to make any chassis adjustments here. They had just got underway, but they will take the opportunity to change 4 tires. Let's go to Alan Bestwick.
Jeff Burton's been running in the top 10 all night long. He's getting service from the Exide team now. Bobby Labonte is in, getting 4 tires. Remember, he took 2 last time they made a pit stop. And Rusty Wallace, who got back on the lead lap, will be coming down to the attention of his crew very shortly to get some service.
Burton was 6th when he came in. Bobby Labonte backed out. Number 29, Jeff Green, comes out slowly at the end of this pit stop period. Safety crew checking from turn 4 down through the tri-oval, fearing that perhaps some parts fallen off that number 25 when whatever broke really came apart. We'll take a quick break. Be back for the restart. Lap 220 here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway, Coca-Cola 600. Stay with us.
Coming up next, crime is the disease. And he's the cure.
Cars running good, and we got back on track where we felt like we were before the Texas wreck. Been a good couple weeks here, and pretty disappointed, but at the same time, it's nice to run among the leaders again and go to Dover, where we've run well in the past.
Thank you, Ricky. Back to you, Kim.
Tough one for Ricky Craven. Tough one for Hendrick with that guy. I think he's got a big future in front of him. Now the situation on this restart, coming around, it will be at 224. You'll have Terry Labonte in front, and David Green, the new dad. He comes up to 2nd spot with Morgan Shepherd in 3rd. Brett Bodine in 4th. Lake Speed in 5th. Musgrave 6th. John Andretti 7th. Jimmy Spencer will be in 8th. Darrell Waltrip will be in 9th. That's how they came in, how they went back out. Then in 10th is Rusty Wallace. Boy, did he get back in that lead lap big time. He fought for better than 3.5 hours during the rain and every other way to think of a way to get there. He's there and ready. This time by 1 lap to go. Hutch Strickland will be in 12th. Let's see, who have you got back there in 13th? Is that Ricky Rudd?
Sure is.
Yep.
Gordon behind him.
Jeff Gordon.
You see Bobby Hamilton there, the first car in line. He's at the tail end of the lead lap now. He was a full lap down. He's fighting his way back also.
Mike Hogwood.
It was just a strategy move on the part of the teams of David Green and Morgan Shepherd. They're lined up 2nd and 3rd. It's the highest they've been all night. They know they're taking a gamble by not coming in and getting any tires, but they say, hey, maybe there'll be another caution really quick, and then we've got track position and can go race.
The big makeup has been Rusty Wallace Some gambling on pit road, some not. Labonte, Green, Shepard, Bodine, Speed, Musgrave, the top 6 staying out here. Andretti, Jimmy Spencer up to 8. Darrell Waltrip tonight, his highest mark of the evening. And Wallace back to 10. Wallace, of course, had those 4 new tires. He ought to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, it's going to be a real interesting story to see if he can come back from the deficit he found himself in earlier tonight and really do some business here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We're going to have a green coming out real soon, like now.
Lap 225 is when they're going to put it down. Field coming through 3 and 4. Get ready. Winston Cup competition, the 38th annual Coca Cola 600 is ready to rumble once again. 337.5 miles complete of the 600-mile distance.
Green flag.
It's out. Hamilton sprints away from Terry Labonte, the leader, assuring himself of a spot in that lead lap with the number 43 Petty car. The 1975 and 77 winner of this event. Richard Petty looking on down there on pit row as Hamilton tries to do what Wallace did. Rusty Wallace making up that lap and now right back in the thick of it. There you see Terry Labonte's number 5 deployed in first position. Coming after him, David Green. That's the best position he's ever in Winston Cup racing. Back to the line he comes. Morgan Shepherd lines 3rd in the number 1. Desperate for a sponsor on that number 1 car. Then it's Blake Speed getting a chance to shine for a moment here tonight. Look at David Green trying to close in. Here's Hamilton. And look at Wallace trying to find a hole. Look at the goes with Spencer down on the inside. Oh, boy.
This is where it gets exciting. Mystic right up there.
The ninth there.
You see Mystic Lightning in the purple and yellow car there. Jimmy Spencer, he had both left sides on the flat part of the racetrack going through the corner.
His position back right here in this bundle. Darrell Waltrip riding right up in there. Just behind him is Mark Martin. 13th position. 3 wide to the back straightaway. Get it back to an economical double wide. 2 turns 3 and 4.
You're riding with Elvis Waltrip there as he goes down the front straightaway. You can see the bell. The changes they've made on that car seem to have helped it. He's really running quite well right now.
Just in front of him, Hutch Strickland, that number 8 is running well. But look at Ricky Rudd coming on the outside. The number 10.
So many cars so close together for so many laps.
Rudd going into 12th. And here comes Jeff Gordon on the outside. They stack them up coming down out of turn number 4. That's why they're the best there are.
Oh, man. 3 wide again.
Lean. 176-mile-an-hour average by Terry Labonte up in front. Green still staying in that second spot. 4 wide. Look at that. 4 wide. Whoa. You can't do that. You can't do that.
You can tell who that was. That's the only guy that I've ever watched make it 4 wide down through there. You can see that Dale Earnhardt is definitely on the move.
Put his foot down, became iron hit there for just a moment. He just stuffed it through. The old Intimidator is back. And he is looking great tonight.
You're looking out the back of Mark Martin's car there as he goes down the back straightaway. Now what? Going in the corner here, watch the 3 car, how he comes in that corner so hard.
Kind of has to. Look who's on his back deck. He's got Ernie Irvin back there. He's got Earnhardt back there. Bobby Labonte right in front of him.
If you think you didn't see it right, take a look at it one more time.
1, 2, 3.
Darrell, you're in the battle. You can see Darrell Waltrip said, no, thank you. I do not want to be the meat in this sandwich.
Yeah, I've been here for 700 races. I want to be here for 701.
Somebody had to be smart in that group and back out of it.
Yeah. That deliberate abandon, which has been the mark of Earnhardt, is showing itself tonight here in this 600. He just throws that car in when he feels right about it, when it's comfortable. And it sure looks good right now as it screams up through the field. Just off Musgrave.
Earnhardt running 17th now. Ernie Irvin in front of him, 16th.
I was just fixing to say, oh, here we go again out of the corner.
Whoa. Boy, Jeff Gordon lifted nicely on that one. He owned them. They were his. Jeff Burton, Exide still fourth, giving you these pictures. Giving you a pretty wild look. This is live, coming to you from Charlotte, North Carolina. We were delayed about 2.5 hours because of rain. And now we're back at it. And just like it was in the first half, the intensity of this battle. At the present time, not up in front. Front is stabilized. Labate, Green, Shepard, 1, 2, 3. But it's back there, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. So the story is being told.
Sure is. Actually, being told all over the racetrack right now. There's no one who has given up on this thing. We're on lap 234. Still a good long ways to go. It's a 400 lap, 600-mile contest. A bit over halfway into it. That white number 28, Ernie Irvin, has been strong all day long.
You want to see a car that's making a move. We made a lot of sound about how Earnhardt was running. Look just in front of him at the 28 of Ernie Irvin. He is flying up through this traffic.
Around Andretti. And remember, that car smacked the wall. He splashed that number 28 up in turn number 4. Changed the side on that one. But it hasn't changed the dynamics of it. That car still runs beautifully.
Don't do it, Ernie. He looked in the middle of those two cars going down the front straightaway there. He almost goes into a hole that wasn't big enough.
Let me tell you what, Ernie Irvin isn't just fast here. He is consistent and he is reliable. The last 6 times he has run here, he's had a top 10 finish in this event. Missed 95 with the injuries he suffered at Michigan back in 94. 6 top 10s, Ernie Irvin, in that 28.
The kind of record that Terry Labate has put together. Consistent, strong on this 1.5 mile track every time out.
And up
Here
front.
he comes again.
Look at the power that car has coming up out of the corner. He pulls 3 car lengths on Andretti as they come out of the corners this time.
He's going into the corner well, too. He's got a good chassis underneath that thing. It's well balanced. Look how low he can run through the turns. Cuts well in the middle of the corner. Up and out he comes with all that Robert Yates horsepower.
And his teammate Dale Jarrett's back in 21st. Remember, he was leading. Had a tire get loose on pit road. Penalized him. Had to go to the longest line. He still struggled. Oh, we got one blowing. There goes the number 22. Ward Burton up in smoke.
You can see Dick Trickle there. He was waiting to see what happened. He's still following.
Just blew up, guys. You heard him say it. Got the radio down on the number.
Hey, get him down to the bottom once you can there, Mike. Come down, come down, come down.
Caution out. Gordon coming across and Bill Elliott getting back in this. Elliott, a major factor in the first 50 laps. And back in 19th spot, while all that stuff was going on, this was the battle for 19th. Remember we told you Dale Jarrett was in 21st? This is some of that.
Jarrett in the 88, the blue and red car squeezing through the middle. Whoa. I don't see any marks on it. He did it well, didn't he?
Had the right thing. Good point. 240 laps complete this time by. And there you see Terry Labate still in that first position.
Despite not having taken a pit stop when so many others behind him did. Track position, looming large.
See a couple of lap cars, and there he comes, and here comes David Green and Morgan Shepard. So this is going to put them on the tail end of that lead lap.
Well, maybe not, because virtually everybody else in the lead lap except Mark Martin and Labonte and let's see, the 94, Bill Elliott, they're not coming in. About everybody else is. Let's go to Alan Bessler.
Terry Labonte last came in at lap 184 before the rain delay, so he was going to have to come in if the race had stayed green about lap 250 or so for tires and gasoline anyway. What Terry's hoping for now is that some other come down pit road with him so he doesn't lose too much track position. Unfortunately for him, not all that many have come down pit road. So to Mike Hogwood.
This is exactly what David Green hoped would happen, that the other leaders would come down on pit road with him. They did, and he now has the track position he so desperately wanted. He believes he can now stay with the leaders and run with them, and he has 4 fresh tires on.
We'll take a quick break and be back. Follow the action here at Charlotte. The Coca Cola 600. Just one of the best races we've seen in years.
One of my customers was telling me that he never knew what was going to break next on his car. But at least he knew this. Whatever it was, Napa would have the parts to fix it.
Now there's an easier way to buy the parts you need at Napa, the Napa Card. An instant line of credit that gives you 90 days same as cash on purchases over $200. Plus, it's good at thousands of Napa Auto Parts stores and Napa Auto Care centers. The Napa Card. Another way Napa keeps America running.
America running.
You really want a cellular phone, but you're afraid of the service plans, activation, the true cost. So you go back and forth. Don't do that. Come into Radio Shack. We'll patiently explain everything you need to know about going cellular. You'll see that not only are cellular phones nothing to be afraid of, they're actually quite friendly. Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers.
Sign up now for cellular service at Radio Shack and get free activation.
My research proves that Purolator's new Pure 1 is the perfect oil filter, collecting 96% of all contaminants. Pure 1 has more fleece for superior performance and a silicone anti-drainback valve for additional protection at startup.
You don't need to be a rocket scientist to tell the difference.
Wow. Hey, is that... Yeah, it's my new Wagner power painter. Can you edge with it? Yeah, like this. In fact, it'll take care of just about any project you've been meaning to do.
Why am I painting this by hand?
Get a Wagner.
The new Kawasaki 1100 SPX watercraft comes with the biggest jet ski watercraft power plant ever built. We figure the more we put into it, the more you'll get out of it.
Tune into TNT Tuesday, June 24th for the NBA Draft Preview Show, 8 until 9, and then the big night Wednesday, June the 25th. TNT brings you the NBA Draft live, 7:30 to 11:30 from the Charlotte Coliseum. Who's going to get Tim Duncan? Wake Forest, #1 pick. We think we know. We'll see what happens. See what goes on live on TNT. That's Wednesday, June 25th, as they bring you the NBA Draft. Getting ready to get this one going. STP Pit Roundup one more time. Here's Alan Bestwick.
Ken, what we've got down at the turn 1 end of pit road is differing pit schedules. Bill Elliott has moved up to second by staying on the racetrack. He was in at lap 220 under the last caution flag. Terry Labonte just stopped now. He's fallen back into the pack because of his recent stop. He's lost some track position. He's going to be able to go 20 more laps on gasoline if the caution doesn't come out again. It'll be a factor at the end of the race. To Steve Burns.
And Rusty Wallace, his crew chief, Robin Pemberton, decided the best pit stop here was no pit stop at all. They're gambling. They want the track position. And Robin Pemberton also pointed at the sky and said, it may rain. Let's go to Mike Hogwood.
David Green is the best car in their stable, and the rookie is running 17th. Dale Earnhardt made a stop. He only took 2 tires on the right side. He's back in the top 10. Ken?
Field coming down on the restart as they come to the stripe. 2:43 complete live from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. It's Rusty Wallace who had to make up a lap out in front. Wallace with the lead. Bill Elliott now in second. Bobby Labonte in third after the pit stop. And Martin finds himself in fourth. As they go down the back straightaway, you've got Wallace leading and trying to pull away in an unnamed car, Dick.
Yeah, it is an unnamed car. Whoa, here we go
Whoa,
again.
here we go. 3 wide.
Still 3 wide.
Not willing to give it up.
They don't name Rusty Wallace's cars until they win. Kind of as a salute to you military guys. We know there's a bunch of you on a ship in Pearl Harbor tonight watching this auto race. A ship called Charlotte, and there are members of the crew, of the Rusty Wallace crew, who would love to name this car after the ship Charlotte. Hey, thanks, guys. We We appreciate you being out there, helping us out, taking good care of all of us.
Well, we're Wallace in that car. Bill Davis, the owner of number 22, back there in the garage area with Caddy Marie.
Yeah, we're standing here with Bill Davis. I know you didn't want to see me before this race is over. You got as high as 15th. What happened with your car?
Oh, it was serious. A lot of into the motor, a lot of the crankshaft or something. Really a shame, the whole MBNA crew had done a good job, and we struggled qualifying. We had a carburetor problem, and we got a decent car going. We really thought we were headed for a good top 10, but, that's okay. We'll go to Dover. That's a big race for us because of our sponsor, and we've got the team.
Thank you, BD. Thank you.
You see Jeremy Mayfield at the front of the pack. He's made up one of his laps there. He's out in front of Rusty Wallace, and they're not pulling back up on him very well. As you said, Doctor, he's really got the 37 running well tonight. But look back in the pack. It's such a fight here.
Gordon pressing on the inside, trying to move under Derek Cope. That's for 11th spot. And shoot. Down here before this packed grandstand. Been here over 10 or 12 hours, most of these folks. And they're not leaving. They got to see this one through. This is a dandy.
Some of these fans were here at 8 o'clock this morning, Ken. This place was just crawling with race fans, walking around, buying T-shirts, sitting down, talking to each other, and enjoying each other's company, and just being part of this race.
Some of them are here back on Wednesday.
And they're still here.
You bet. Came here for qualifying, didn't want to miss a lick.
You see Ernie Irvin in the white and black Haslam car there, made famous by Davey Allison. This paint job brings back a lot of memories to a lot of race fans. But Freddie, he is coming up through the traffic, trying to get back in the front slot.
Ernie Irvin in 14th position. And still moving back toward the front. Leaders coming by. They'll put 249 up on the blocks this time. As you pointed out, that's a great run by that last car. Getting himself straightened out. Pulling back up in front of his group. Staying with it. Mayfield.
You're riding with Rick Mast here in the Remington car. You can see right now Ricky Rudd and all these guys are 3 wide down the back straightaway.
That's been the order of the day.
You see sparks underneath Rudd's car. He's bottomed out there going through the corner.
Rick Nash, number 75, riding in 21st down to the bottom. And you're with him. To fight that car, that looks a little loose. He had to make a couple of corrections to pick it back up. And he's still there with Musgrave on the outside in 22nd.
Made some changes on that team this week. No crew chief there anymore. Chassis decisions are being made by 4 different people. Butch Moss has decided when to bring the car in.
Look at the mirror up on top there. You can see the cars behind him closing in on him. I tell you, that wide view mirror there is one of the best things in a race car because of all the obstructions there with the bars inside the car. You need that mirror. You can actually see down both sides of the car also.
Can't you also use that thing to make the car about 4 feet wider than it's supposed to be?
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Steve Grissom, Lake Speed. There's Jimmy Spencer. And the 23.
Not Hideo Fukuyama. You have to wait until November to see him.
Spencer in 14. Grissom in the 41 and 15. And the 15th spot is Morgan Shepherd in number 1. He backed it up a little bit.
Talking about Morgan Shepherd and the 1, they tell me this might be their last race. They do not have sponsorship for that car, and if they don't do well here, it may be their last race this year.
Lake Speed there in 17th and at number 9. Mike Hogwood has more on that story.
Yeah, I just talked to Richard Jackson a few minutes ago, and he says, everybody's been talking about that down here in the garage. And he says, you know what? He says, I made a decision tonight. We're going to Dover next week, and I still have hopes we're going to get a sponsor, but we're going to continue on at least for 1 more week. So for all the Morgan Shepherd fans, the Richard Jackson fans, they'll be at Dover next weekend.
Kenny Wallace getting lapped. He was in trouble earlier. They brought the car out, running many laps down. So he had problems. And the number 81 is back in 41st position. And it's running, 50, 60 laps down after a lot of repair work. There's Morgan Shepherd in that number 1. The Richard Jackson team staying right up here in the lead lap. showing 27 cars now in that lead lap. And there's the 43. Executing nicely, bottom of the racetrack. Hamilton. That's back in the 30th spot at the present time.
Heard me talking about Kyle Petty at one time, was in the top 5, and now he's fighting his way back towards the front. He's had a decent run all night tonight, but he had a pit they made him go to the longest line and started the tail end of the field one time, and he's really had to fight an uphill battle all night long.
Michael Waltrip, now you're back to the leaders. Number 2, Wallace is in first. Number 94, Elliott, right there, 2 car lengths back in second spot. And then it's Bobby Labonte in third, and Mark Martin with a car that he doesn't much care for here in fourth position in that number 6. And then you see the 99. And what a job has been done by Jeff Burton again this evening, as he did in Texas. Let's go to Patty Moise.
Hey, we're down here with Wally Dallenbach. Wally, it looks like sort of an up-and-down night for you. Tell us what happened.
Well, first off, our window net fell down, so we had to come in and get that fixed, and we lost 2 laps there. And we've just been having little problems. We had some fuel pressure problems that came and went. And this last problem, we picked up a vibration in the rear end, so we figured we better get a look at it. We weren't racing anybody.
You going to try to get back out?
If we do, it's just going to check to see if we fix the problem. First Union car is not running for points this year, so we just don't want to get out and get anybody's way. But we might go out to see if we fix the problem.
Thank you, Wally. Ken?
Okay, we're back watching that front battle, buddy.
Ken, just a few minutes ago, we were talking about Mark Martin all the way back in 20th spot. Look where he's at now. He's in 4th position as he's going down into turn 1 with teammate Jeff Burton right on his tail.
And Roush cars putting on a grand performance. And just behind them, Dale Jarrett is back in business. He's up to 6th. Jeff Gordon in 7th. Earnhardt is 8th. And Terry Labonte 9th. Ernie Irvin in 10th. But the leader is Rusty Wallace. Wallace, the 1990 winner of this event, who has said bravery is not what wins races. A smart race car driver wins. You've got to be aggressive, but you can't be aggressive and stupid at the same time. Boy, as he followed that model from tonight, driven it perfectly, fought his way in, tried so hard to make up laps, couldn't get it done. Then finally he got that break, and now he has circulated through the entire field, and he's out in front.
Jack Roush has so much to be proud of with his 2 drivers. Both of them have won in Winston Cup and in Grand National Racing. Look at the fight for the lead right now. Elliott all over Rusty Wallace. Elliott in the red 94. Wallace, your leader in the 2 car.
Bill Elliott has been the fastest car on the racetrack after long runs. When the tires get hot and slick, he's been one of the dominant cars all evening. You see right behind him, though, Bobby Labonte's moving in.
Ford's running first and second. Pontiac back there in third. Mark Martin next in line. 6th place is a darn good battle at the present time. There it is. That's that number 88. Dale Jarrett, and Gordon's after him. Ford in first, Chevy second in this picture. But remember, they are running in 6th and 7th, respectively, on the overall. Here comes the 18 to the inside, the Pontiac of Bobby Labonte, challenging. And Elliott able to stave him off another time. Alan Bestwick has more on the 94 car. Elliott.
Ken, Bill Elliott's spotter a little while ago radioed him that the air is getting a little bit heavy out here, and it is a little bit heavier than it was a little while ago. So that may be fueling Elliott's charge to try and get by Rusty Wallace for the lead in case the skies open up and it rains again.
It continues to be Wallace in first. What an upset this would be after being the lap down so long.
But you know, the other thing that heavy air will do is it'll give your engine a little bit more horsepower. And I'll tell you what, Elliott has got one powerful engine underneath the hood of that car. You watch him come out of the corners, and he is really quick.
Here comes Gordon down on the inside, and Jeff Gordon.
Look who's coming with him. Earnhardt.
Blazing away, blasting down out of turn number 2. The Intimidator Earnhardt on the inside, moving from 8th, trying to get under Jarrett now. The way was cleared by Jeff Gordon, and Earnhardt has picked up a spot. So you've got Gordon dropping to 8.
Look at the Earnhardt fans. Don't they love this stuff? And this was just 2 fresh tires, and so many others took 4.
Gordon 2 2/10 of a second back from the leader. Back up front. Rusty Wallace trying to stay in command of this thing, but deployed right there in second spot. Bill Elliott trying for his first 600 victory. How's it going to go? We'll see.
This July, they're coming. One has frame. One has muscle. One has... 3 brand new series are hitting Cartoon Network this July.
The most important things you can take on the golf course are peace of mind and confidence in your equipment. You take this driver. I've used it a lot, and it's never let me down. Oh, I've been known to miss a fairway or two along the way, but it wasn't this guy's fault. Same thing could be said for this. I've been using Pennzoil for over 50 years. I use it for the same reason I use this, peace of mind.
Pennzoil, made for the way you drive. Stop, go, Pennzoil.
Meet Joe and Gus. They've got rods in their hands. You're professionals, huh? Dreams in their hearts.
It's going to be a test, Jim.
And absolutely nothing in their heads.
That's it. I'm not a little kid, you know. I can drink a full glass.
Joe Pesci and Danny Glover have gone fishing. Rated PG. Starts Friday, May 30th.
Thanks for the compliment, but I'd rather have that WD brand steak. It's great no matter how you cook it.
Bug Be Gone from Ortho. Kills virtually any bug anywhere.
There are those who worry about the future. And those who don't have to. ...270 laps, 405 miles into the Coca Cola 600 here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway, coming to you live on the Superstation TBS. Had a 2.5-hour rain delay, and good Memorial Day to you folks on the East Coast. I think we'll get everybody in from coast to coast before this one's over. We're seeing Ricky Craven try to get back out here after they've made some adjustments on the number 25. Major fire and sparks coming out of the bottom after he dropped the drive shaft and took it back on the track. Now it's parked back on pit road. Meanwhile, Rusty Wallace is looking stout. The number 2 car, the 1990 winner of this event. What a fight he's put on. Went a lap down, got himself back up into the lead, and look at the scramble he's in. Bill Elliott all over him trying to win that first 600.
Ken, I don't know about the heavy air, but I did see a little mist a while ago, and I think Bill Elliott's on the charge right now. He knows that there's rain in the area.
He also knows he's got one great race car that he
Look at him go through the center of the corner here. Really picking up some time on Rusty Wallace.
He's not losing any momentum at all, is he, buddy? The way he's carrying the car in on the high side.
Let me tell you, catching and passes are 2 different things. Right now, Rusty Wallace realizes that he needs to hold this lead. Bill Elliott's trying to take it away from him. 2 great drivers.
Elliott in his 21st start. Right there, still looking for that first 600 win. Wallace has done it once. This is the tough one, that extra 100 miles.
So close for first and second.
Third spot still Bobby Labonte. That Pontiac has been the unsung car of the night. Right there with them all the way, and Mark Martin still stays fourth.
Wallace has had such a strange year in 1997. 5 top 10s, 5 DNFs.
Yeah.
He's either right up there at the front of the pack,
or he's in the garage broken.
Here come the 18 to 6, just about side by side for a moment. Now they even it back off again.
Again, they better go, because just behind them is Jeff Gordon, really closing in a hurry, just behind them.
Bobby Labonte into Joe Gibbs. Green car in third, fourth, and then just behind that fourth place car, you're looking back at the guy that's closing, Jeff Gordon. Gordon won this race 23 years of age. And now he's won 23 races in the last couple of years. The new Earnhardt, the new Waltrip, the new Cale Yarborough, that's what they're talking about.
And look at this kid shows up in People magazine as one of the 50 most beautiful people in America.
Yeah, that'll get him a long way with the stock car.
I gotta tell you.
That'll really do it.
Yeah, but don't you wish, I mean, think about it. 25 years old, look what this kid's got going for himself.
Heck of a race driver.
Yes, he is.
But Wallace is the man. Now take a look at number 5, and Rusty may be coming in. Yeah. Wallace in. Remember, he was in, about 207, 206. Rusty Wallace pitting. My, what a job he's done with that car. Look at Mark Martin. Wow. Skimming along on the bottom of that racetrack, and it is Martin trying to make his way up through after we saw Wallace come in. On the 18 going high. Here comes Jeff Gordon. Here's Gordon picking up another spot. Elliott is now your leader. Steve Burns.
Getting his service. This is a normally scheduled pit stop. Did notice one difference, though. Earl Barvin, usually the gas man, is the jack man tonight.
Away and back out on the track. Rusty Wallace. Meanwhile, it's now Elliott first, Mark Martin second, and Jeff Gordon sweeps to third. There's your new leader. It's Bill Elliott in front. We'll take a quick break and be back. Lap 278. Just finished, working 279 of the 400 here in the 600 miler.
Both these men have athlete's foot. But only one used Desinex, the soothing cure. Desinex has a dual-action formula that calms the itching and cools the burning. And Desinex is clinically proven to kill the fungus dead. So your feet feel good while they heal. Got athlete's foot? Get dual-action Desinex, the soothing cure.
With new spark plugs, you get improved performance for a while. But only Bosch Platinum has a pure platinum center electrode that keeps fused. So Bosch Platinum reaches its self-cleaning temperature faster for full engine power and improved fuel efficiency over a longer performance life. Which means you'll replace a lot of other things before you change your Bosch Platinum. Bosch Platinum, the ultimate spark plug.
America loves Aaron's rental purchase, where you own it in just 12 months at the guaranteed lowest price without credit or a deposit. Take Roger Bean. His wife really wants a new washer-dryer, but he knows she can be kind of picky. But Roger's safe. His wife can try out this handy new Hot Point washer-dryer with no obligation. Or take Ricky Lopez. His girlfriend walked out and took everything. Yes, everything. But Ricky's in love again with his Zenith 35-inch TV with picture-in-picture, and he'll own it in just 12 months. Well, no wonder America loves Aaron.
Go where you want to go with all-season Goodyear Aqua Tread. Its deep groove aqua channel sweeps water away for serious traction, especially in braking.
Serious freedom. Goodyear, Goodyear.
The live aerial pictures tonight are provided by the Brute Blimp, the best-smelling blimp in the air. 283 laps complete of 400. This is a sweet-smelling race, let me say. Oh, gosh. Ooh, take a look at Grissom. He had to collect it once, and he almost collected Terry Labonte. Steaming along on the outside in 10th position now. Just in front of him, that number 44, Kyle Petty, having a good run. 9th position for Kyle. He wasn't too happy with that car at the break, that 2.5-hour break he had. Just joining us out on the West Coast, it's live from Charlotte, North Carolina. The Coca Cola 600 delayed by rain for some time after an outstanding commencement of the event. And now the conclusion looks to be just as dramatic. Coming up to 284, and our leader is Bill Elliott. After 21 tries, he's out in front. Looks like he could stay there. Of course, there are a couple more stops for fuel. We have Jeff Gordon now in second and Mark Martin in third. There's your leader. And he's trying to put Mayfield a lap down. Mayfield in 27th position. Imagine this, 284 laps into this event. There's still 27 cars up in the lead lap at Perkins.
Yeah, a lot of guys have been trying to put this kid Mayfield down. They just haven't been able to do it. What a competitive field. So many cars, even guys at the back of the lead lap, a lap down, able to run right with the leaders.
Just joining us, 38 cars qualified 0.6 of a second apart. Mark Martin, unscheduled pit stop on pit road. Mark Martin pulling in, going to the right side. Mark Martin and Jeff Gordon both up for that $1 million bonus at Darlington, but they must, one of them, win tonight. Stay in there.
You can see him making adjustments. Here comes Bill Elliott down the pit road right now. Bobby Labonte's coming right in behind him.
So the leaders are coming in, and this would be a scheduled pit stop. Those leaders have all drained those tanks. Elliott is in. Bobby Labonte. Jarrett is in. Alan Bestwick.
The first and third place cars are in. Bill Elliott and Bobby Labonte. Labonte's been reporting his car as being somewhat loose. Bill Elliott is in getting 4 tires. They're on the right side of Labonte's car as well, planning on a 4-tire stop. Remember that Terry Labonte can go about another 20 laps, and that may come into play yet before this thing is decided. Left side work on both side cars now. Elliott and Labonte. Elliott's still a little bit slow on the left front. He's out of the way. Some problems on the left rear of Labonte's car. He takes a couple of seconds longer than Elliott, but he's gone.
Jeff Gordon pits after running in second.
Gordon's still out. He's your leader.
Jeff Gordon for first. And Earnhardt up for second. Michael Waltrip now pitting in the Wood Brothers number 21. You're right there with him as they go to the right side. Expecting Gordon to come in the next lap.
Jeremy Mayfield in the 37 there, he would give anything for caution. He's worked very hard to get back in the lead lap. And you see Gordon starting to come in the pit. Mayfield's going to hang on as long as he can, but I'm sure he's going to have to stop pretty soon.
All the guys have been taking a crack at him, trying to get by him. Nobody can pass Mayfield. Doesn't matter who the leader is, he cannot get by Mayfield.
Gordon stays out another lap. Earnhardt now has found himself a second spot. And roosting in third, number 28, Ernie Irvin. Terry Labonte is up to fourth. So we anticipate we'll see Gordon coming in here in this next lap.
I don't think he's coming in. He is.
Up on the outside.
On the outside there. Whoever told us he was coming in must have been talking to the crew chief. They never tell the truth about when they're going to stop.
Well, they sometimes never tell the truth.
Up, you see Mayfield goes back down the lap there as Jeff Gordon goes by him on the outside going into turn 1.
That's at lap 290. He goes a lap down, and here comes Grissom back into the action.
Those will surely shuffle the order of things.
It's coming to you live from Charlotte, North Carolina. 38th running the Coca Cola 600. And this man, 25 years old, Jeff Gordon, on a mission for Rick Hendrick. One of their cars already injured, running well back. Ricky Craven, so it will not be the 1-2-3 that they had at Daytona to begin the season back in February. But he'd sure like to put his name on that Charlotte trophy for the second time.
And the mission he's really looking at is a possible sweep. Win the Winston. He's done that. Win the pole. He's done that. Win the Coca Cola 600. That's the goal.
And then win Darlington coming up on Labor Day and take that extra $1 million. Strategy on the Earnhardt number 3, currently in second place. Mike Hogwood can tell us more.
Larry McReynolds says they can probably go to lap 305 on fuel, and he should have taken to the maximum.
trees with her. Taking a look at interval between Earnhardt, second place, and the leader, number 24, Jeff Gordon.
Ricky Rudd on pit road.
Picking up on the 24, coming down out of turn number 4. Big advantage out there. 4 seconds right now, almost 5. Number 6 back in it again. Just up from 23rd position, Mark Martin. Remember, he's been running up in the top 3. Skinner comes in, then he laps down, and also Derek Cope is on pit road. Time by 442 miles. Gordon on pit road. Leader, Earnhardt. Started 33rd, and for the first time, Earnhardt is in front. Trying to win this for the 4th time. Here's Steve Burns.
And Jeff Gordon down pit road. The Jackman, Barry Hughes has it down. The right side tires are going on. This is a very fast pit stop. In addition to the regular Rainbow Warriors, Jeff Gordon has 2 members of the Carolina Panthers, the NFC West champions here on pit road. Matt Elliott and Gerald Williams, and he's gone. 19.8 seconds.
Well, that's the stop he needed. A good one.
There's your leader. And remember, they're talking about Earnhardt going to lap 3:05. Hey, so much for strategy. You make him in the next lap. 3-time winner in 86, 92, and 93. As savvy, as courageous as any race driver that has ever sat in a stock car. Earnhardt's coming onto pit road. Leader is in. It's going to put Ernie Irvan into first place. Mike Hogwood is waiting on pit road for Dale Earnhardt, the 7-time Winston Cup champion. Brings it to a perfect stop.
Jeff Gordon came in, that forced their hand. They're going to go with 4 tires and fuel only. Dale says no adjustment. He likes the way this car is driving right now. He says he thinks he has what it takes to go to the finish. It is going to be all track position as they go down the stretch of this race. With 4 tires and fuel for Dale Earnhardt, he's on his way.
Steve Burns.
And Ernie Irvan's in. Joey Knuckles and Raymond Fox changing the tires. They get the left side up. They will probably not make any chassis adjustments here. Just 4 tires and fuel. Ernie Irvan stalls it as he drops off the track.
It's away. But it was a costly burp as it came down pit road. And who's your leader? Well, the current #1 driver in the Winston Cup Series. That's who. The defending Winston Cup champion, Texas, Terry Labonte, is on a roll. Stampeding that number 5 Kellogg Chevrolet for Rick Hendrick into first place. See that advantage that he has? 2.5 seconds. Kyle Petty's come to 3rd. Brett Bodine to 4th. Strickland to 5th. But that's changing. Kyle Petty comes onto pit road. Darrell Waltrip also in. He's away. Waltrip back in 27th. Just hanging on to that lead lap.
Riding with Darrell Waltrip now as he leaves pit road.
It's coming to you live here. Late in the east. Joining us out on the west coast. 2.5 hours of rain. Oh, we got some smoke. Where's that coming from? From the 24, Jeff Gordon. Let's take a look here, gentlemen. What do you see, buddy?
I'm looking right now. I don't see anything. I do see a trace of smoke right there as it started into the corner, but I wouldn't even speculate right now.
No, saw a big spark that may well have been just the chassis bottoming out on the racetrack, which is common here in Charlotte.
And they say that Earnhardt, his car may be showing a little abuse right now as well. But the car that's in front is Terry Labonte in his 19th start, still in his first quest to win the 38th annual Coca Cola 600.
Whoa, you can see the smoke coming out of the back of Earnhardt's car. No question there.
Earnhardt has made this pit stop. He's gone all the way to the front. Now he's back in 17th. There it was again.
You know, I'm looking at the left rear tire on Earnhardt's car. The fender may be rubbing just a little bit. Maybe it'll wear that rubber down just a little bit and quit rubbing, but it
Well, we're waiting for a report on car number 3. We're trying to get word down there, and mum is the word right now. They're not sure, or they're not talking about what the situation is with Earnhardt. Terry Labonte stays up in front. Morgan Shepherd now second. Brett Bodine in third. And Mike Hartwell down there as an investigator. What do you find?
Well, they've all been watching the same pictures you've been watching, Tim. They're around the TV monitor trying to see what it is. Dale says he doesn't think anything is wrong, and the crew plane doesn't know what's wrong. And right now, they're not seeing a whole lot of smoke. They're really puzzled here in the 310.
Think Baker may be right, Dick?
Yeah, I think there's a good chance he is.
Well, you can see the tire is real shiny, and what that does, sometimes the inner fender will rub just a little bit on the outer part of the left rear tire. Not a real serious problem, because that tire has a lot of rubber on the shoulder there where it's rubbing.
Boy, you see him whistle by Dale Jarrett.
Now, if you notice, you don't see the smoke that you did just a second ago.
But anything rubbing is a concern when you're trucking along here, averaging 170 miles an hour, getting up towards 185 down here to turn 1. They've really curtailed the speed. They brought it down. And they get these cars to finish 600 miles, and what a job they've done. 305 laps now in the books. Ray Everham looking on, 2 feet for the number 24 car, Jeff Gordon. And you see the number 17, Waltrip, 26th position.
Soldier and on.
Yeah, and the left down. Leader on pit road. Terry Labonte out of Corpus Christi, Texas. Started 9th, took the lead. And now ready to turn that over to David Green. Let's go to Alan Bestwick and see what happens here with Terry Labonte.
A little strategy play coming up, Ken. No tires on Terry Labonte's stop. They're only putting gasoline in. Terry's revving heavily now. He's lashed away in a cloud of smoke. Back onto the racetrack in just 6 seconds. So strategy played out by Gary Dehart with fuel only.
Okay. We're watching this strategy being played out here. Now, what's the news from NASCAR? Let's see if we can get an update as to how NASCAR is going to run this race. Remember, we had a 2.5-hour delay. And we're checking in with NASCAR because these drivers and these crews may be told that they're not going to run the whole length tonight of this event. Here we are at 306 laps complete. And that kind of strategy would indicate there's some word out down there about how this race may end. We're now at 459 miles. Rusty Wallace in number 2 is back into the lead with this exchange going on these pit stops. There's the 6 and the 94 back at it again. How far back are they? They look like they're in 4th and 5th.
They're racing side by side. You can see Bill Elliott's car, the 94, fighting on the outside. You're riding inside the car of Mark Martin as they go down into turn 1.
Well, we're getting the news now that at 12:45 Eastern, they're going to put out the notice for 20 laps to go. Wow. 12:45, and we're about a couple of minutes away from that. So, indeed, that is the story. We're about 20 laps away from the finish. So the strategy is on, and everybody's playing a different hand, Dick Burton.
Well, I cannot imagine this thing getting more intense than it has been so far, but it probably will. 20 laps to go. Wallace, your leader. Burton running in 2nd spot. Gordon in 3rd. Martin in 4th. Elliott in 5th.
There's that leader. Wallace in front. And there is Burton's number 99, and Gordon scoots under him to take 2nd spot. So the laps are running down. Rusty taking the lead with the 26 exchange in the race. That ties the Talladega race for most lead changes in 1997. Just at the 310 mark. Let's read right. 310. 465 miles inside the 500-mile frame of this race, and we will not get to 600. That's the latest news from NASCAR. Back in a moment.
Coming up next, crime is the disease. And he's the cure. Sylvester Stallone. Cobra. Coming up next, only on the Super Station.
It's third and long. Clearly, they're thinking pass. I'm telling you, Troy Aikman's third down completion percentage is out of sight. They line up in a passing formation, and Aikman is back to pass. He's looking. He's got a receiver wide open. He's still looking. What's going on? And, Aikman's down.
Oh, he had all the time in the world. You've got to ask yourself, what was this guy thinking?
Bruce, it's all part of the game.
All right, guys. Same play.
My research proves that Purolator's new Pure One is the perfect oil filter, collecting 96% of all contaminants. Pure One has more fleece for superior performance and a silicone anti-drainback valve for additional protection at startup.
You don't need to be a rocket scientist to tell the difference.
Wow. Hey, I know big. And this Ace Really Big sale is gigantic. It's a huge opportunity to find big-name products like this and this at really small prices. So hurry down to Ace. It just doesn't get any bigger than this.
Everyone is going somewhere. If you're going by car, see us first.
Is that... Yeah, it's my new Wagner power painter. Can you edge with it? Yeah, like this. In fact, it'll take care of just about any project you've been meaning to do. Why am I painting it by hand? Get a Wagner.
New Castrol Super Clean All-Wheel Cleaner is uniquely formulated to instantly release brake dust and road grime, so your wheels will look new, even if your car isn't. Castrol Super Clean All-Wheel Cleaner outperforms all leading wheel cleaners.
There are 18 laps to go. This is the battle for the lead. Wallace is in front. Here comes Gordon on the outside. 17 laps to go when they hit the line this time.
Rusty's driving his heart out, but I tell you, Jeff Gordon's car is flying down in the corner on the outside. You can see Rusty cannot hold him off.
Jeff Gordon just taking that Chevrolet up the outside and sticking the nose back in front. Rusty Wallace giving everything he has and still giving it everything he has. But that car just doesn't square up as it goes into the corner like that number 24 does. And that, as he dives into the corner, has been the difference for Gordon in this race. Putting the lap on number 42, Joe Nemechek.
Ray Evernham said they thought they may have lost the handle on Charlotte Motor Speedway. Well, by at the end of this race, I think they found it. I think they found it really well.
16 laps to go.
Yep, this is Bob. Not the same car that won last Saturday night. This is the one they call Bob. Outside pole, October 96. Crashed it in Texas while running ever so well.
From the blimp, this gives you an idea of the line that Gordon is driving as he motors away.
You see that white line as he goes through turns 1 and 2, right on the white line. That car is flawless through the corner. Down the straightaway, the Hendricks Power has never had a challenge.
Remember, this will be the second of 3 legs to winning $1 million if Gordon can win this thing today.
That'll put him up for that race at Darlington for the $1 million.
Look at the distance he's put on Rusty Wallace.
7/10 of a second. With the fifth battle going on for fourth. Mark Martin, ill-handling, hard-fitted race car. But boy, has he driven it magnificently. Martin liked this car all week.
Mark's always good, and you can see Bill Elliott's been real good on long runs. He's closing in on the back of Mark Martin as they head into turn 2.
14 to go. At 22 years of age, it was 22 when Jeff Gordon won that first Winston Cup race right here, right in this event, the Coca Cola 600, May 94, in his second Winston Cup season. And he's about to do it again.
Number 1992 here, Jeff Gordon, driving for Bill Davis. Won both poles.
He's putting another diamond in that crown, getting closer to that $1 million if he can close it in tonight.
Labor Day Darlington. Bill Elliott's the only one that's ever done it. Gordon getting closer.
1985, Elliott did it. The guys have gotten close. Gordon's getting close.
You talk so much about the $1 million, you forget if he wins here tonight, he gets a $100,000 bonus towards the $1 million. So this means a lot to Jeff Gordon right now.
10 to go, buddy.
And as the cash register is jiggling, let's remember he won $200,000 here last Saturday night.
207, as a matter of fact.
Ching, ching.
So who cares if you're one of the 50 most beautiful people in America?
That kind of artificiality won't get you anywhere, right?
Boys, let me tell you, there's still some racing to go, and anybody that's ever been to a Winston Cup race realizes this is not over yet. He still has to put it all together. It's his race to lose, or one mistake, and you're out of here.
Wallace second, Burton third, Martin fourth, Elliott fifth. In 37 previous starts, only 5 drivers have ever won the 600 from the pole. The last time anybody did it, Jeff Gordon in 1994. Point standings as of now. Cherry Labonte would stay in first, and Jeff Gordon in second. Dale Jarrett in third. Race being shortened here in the east, getting up toward 1 o'clock. We've got a 2.5-hour rain delay tonight. And NASCAR's put it out that at 12:45, and apparently some of those crews knew, I'm sure all of them knew, they were going to get 20 more laps. That was all they needed to tell Jeff Gordon. He is away out in front. Jeff Gordon fans up and cheering as they get into the last 10 laps. Back in 18th position, good fight. Jimmy Spencer and Michael Waltrip still at it. And for the moment, Michael Waltrip for the Wood Brothers puts it up a spot on Jimmy Spencer. 18th.
Yeah, look at this. Gordon's getting ready to lap Spencer.
Michael Waltrip pulling up against the wall. Just behind Spencer comes the leader.
Ray Abraham really got her done again. This is not just driver, it's not just crew chief, it's the whole package that has accomplished this incredible night for Jeff Gordon.
There was a bit of good sportsmanship. You could see Jimmy Spencer just move out of the way and let Jeff Gordon go underneath. That will come back someday when Jimmy Spencer's leading and Gordon's off just a little bit. You don't want to create a problem for a guy when he's trying to win.
Here's the 99 and 6. The teammates fighting it out for third. Burton on the inside, Martin on the outside. 3:27 complete, 490 miles down. Rain delayed, action packed. 600 here tonight. Less than 600, close to 500. Is going to call it a night at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. And 5 to go. Michael Waltrip just grazed the wall, they're telling us. Take a look at what happened to Michael moments ago. Right in front of Jeff Gordon, buddy.
Okay, you can see Michael there. He comes out just a little bit wide, barely scrapes the wall. Not that much damage to the car, but I'm sure Gordon went, he just shaved it.
Kyle Petty going around Garrett Cope. That's the battle for position, 13th.
They just split Ernie Irvin a couple of laps ago. Irvin was in the middle. He's off the pace that he had held earlier. Irvin had led so many laps early in this race.
He's given it a great run. Oh, he's one of the best performances we've seen by Ernie Irvin this year. Outstanding.
Look at Derek Cope getting a run on Kyle Petty down the back straightaway. They pull even as they head down into turn 3.
Cope on the inside. Kyle Petty's got him covered.
Petty running in 12th position, Cope 13th. Irvin is in 14th right now.
Got the 99 still at it. Jeff Burton fighting with Elliott. Fourth place here. Elliott in the 94 for the moment has it. Jeff Burton back to fifth. Back up front. Here's Jeff Gordon in first place.
You know, Jeff's sitting out there, but Rusty Wallace is just behind him back there. The intervals stay pretty much the same.
2 to go. There you see Wallace in number 2. Jeff Gordon has said confidence is the key. There's nothing like confidence. Believing in your mind you can do something. He says we believe in our minds that we can go to every racetrack and do well. To be a factor. And he sure is tonight. About to win his second 600, 25-year-old Pittsburgh, Indiana driver, Jeff Gordon. And here he is fading just a bit high. The 21 coming up on the inside. Oh, man.
Oh, don't do that.
Michael Waltrip shooting beneath him.
Look at this. We have a trouble on the far right away.
Blows up on the last lap. Dale Jarrett lost the cylinder. It goes down.
Okay, the yellow's out.
The yellow's out.
Have to race back.
Racing to the line. Dale Jarrett blows up. The 24 car.
Look at
coming
this.
around.
Look at this. Rusty Wallace is moving in the back of Jeff Gordon here.
Something's wrong on Gordon's car. Here comes Wallace. Gordon is pinned on the outside. Down the straightaway they come for the finish. Closing is Wallace. Too late. It's Gordon across to win his second 600. Smoke pouring up down the main straightaway as it erupts out of car number 88, Dale Jarrett, on that final lap. And Jeff Gordon holds on to win it. Rusty Wallace making a great run at the end for second spot and trying to take that lead away. Patty Moise.
Yes, we're down here with crew chief Ray Abraham. Y'all pretty much done Charlotte, the pole, the win. Winston, how you feel?
Real good. It was very important to me. I really wanted to come back. We haven't run really good here the last couple races, so I'm just so proud of these guys and that driver. You know, we had problems. We fought back from a couple different problems, and here we are in victory lane, you know, right here in Rick's backyard. Hey, Rick. Hey, Linda. And, you know, and I really got to thank Ken House for giving me a lot of help, and I got to thank God, too, because we prayed pretty hard with Max to help us make the right decisions, and thank God that we did.
And this is 2 out of 3 towards that million.
Well, yeah, we just don't want to worry about that million. I just, for me, to come back and run good here at Charlotte again, that was very important to me. And like I said, sweeping the week, you know, the pole, the Winston, and the 600, it's a real nice feeling to be home. It'll be a happy group of people.
Congratulations. Thank you.
NASCAR cuts the race by 100 miles after a 2.5-hour delay tonight. They run approximately 500, and they decree that is enough. Jeff Gordon is going into victory lane for the second time in his racing career here at the Coca Cola 600. 500 tonight. We'll be back after we take a quick break to meet the champion here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Oh, what a wild one.
They meet every weekend on these hallowed and verdant fields. These weekend warriors, garden variety gladiators versus mother. It is a battle ultimately decided by power.
At the Home Depot, you'll find more of the best brands of power equipment for your lawn and garden.
Out here, only the strong survive.
From 475 degrees above zero to 35 degrees below, nothing outperforms Mobil 1. New Mobil 1 0W30. Superior protection when you start your car.
Since its introduction, the John Deere STX 38 has undergone a few improvements.
like a tighter turning radius, increased horsepower, larger tires, and much, much more. Maybe that's why it has the highest trade-in value in its class. And yet, even after all this, one thing is still the same, the price. But there's always room for improvement. Introducing the lowest price ever, just $1,899. It was, after all, the only thing left to improve.
Now let's go down to the Purelator winner's circle. Here is Steve Burns.
Hey, Ken, Jeff Gordon climbing out of the car. He just looked at his wife and said, unbelievable, as we get a Coke bath. Pepsi bath, man. There's a Pepsi bath. We got a battle going on here. Hey, this is a great day. This is a great day. Man, oh, man. I tell you, I want to thank the Lord for giving me this opportunity and just blessing me with the ability and the talent of this race team. Oh, I'm so thankful for everything. Man, I'm in shock here. Hey, everybody on this DuPont Chevrolet did an awesome job today. Goodyear tires are great. I want to thank Quaker State, of course, Pepsi. I know it's a Coca winner's circle, but we're proud to be here in Victory Lane.
Jeff, so much adversity tonight. Your first pit stop on lap 38, you fell off the pits, but you guys rallied. You had paper on the grill, just one thing after another. You kept battling.
That's why I'm in shock. I cannot believe that we won this race. Really, the rain saved us. The track came our way. When the rain came, that's when the car came to me. Those guys really had us beat early on when the track got slick. And I'm just amazed. I mean, they made some great calls in the pits. I didn't want to have to come in and get tires. I was like, no. And then when we did, I was like, well, let's go out and get him. And I knew Rusty, when he passed me, when I was coming out of the pits, I was like, he's going to be the guy to beat. He's going to be the guy we got to chase. And all of a sudden, that thing just came on stronger and stronger, and we were able to do it. So I want to thank everybody. I know a lot of things happened this week, and I'm just glad it's a Chevrolet Monte Carlo Victory Lane this weekend.
All right, Jeff, congratulations. And he picks up an extra $100,000. Let's go to Alan Bestwick.
With the second-place finisher, Rusty Wallace. Rusty, late in the race, you know the race is drawing to a close, and you see Jeff Gordon in your mirror. What are you thinking?
There's not much to think. He had a lot less laps on his tires. I was run out of tires, just driving its guts out, and the car handled perfect all night long. Motor ran really strong. Unfortunately, early in the race, wasn't 15, 20 laps, we had the right front lug nuts come loose, and it's a real mystery because they were torqued, they were put on properly, and we don't know what happened. But if anything, there's a bunch of cars had it happen to tonight. But, man, still Middle Light Ford Thunderbird Hall last night. I was real proud of it. The guys did a great job. The pit stops were fast. The Jackman, our new Jackman Earl Barber, he was really fast. They had good, fast pit stops. I was real proud of it.
Rusty, congratulations on a valiant second coming back from a lap down. Let's go to Mike Hogwood.
Yeah, and we're with Mark Martin, who finished third. And Mark, what you were talking all week long, had a pretty good run for that car.
We got a good finish here tonight. We struggled since Wednesday with the car. It was pretty good tonight, and then we had our tire changer get run over and get hurt there on pit road. And we had some other problems associated with that. And when it rained late, we were in 20th spot. I thought we'd do good to get back to the top 10. I'm real proud of this Valvoline team. They fought their way back. And, we couldn't run with the 24 or the 2, but, it was a good run for us.
You didn't win, but this car and this team is still on a roll.
Third's pretty good for considering the circumstances tonight.
Mark Martin awful happy with his run, Tim Squire.
And now the Plastic Coat Winning Finish Award. Plastic Coat, the official spray-painted NASCAR, proud to sponsor the Winning Finish Award to Ray Neverham from the DuPont Chevrolet. Plastic Coat presents $3,000 to the crew chief of the highest finishing Winston Cup team participating in Plastic Coat's award program. And we'll be back with more from Charlotte in a moment.
The Coca Cola 600 on TBS is brought to you by Miller Lite, who reminds you that anything can happen at Miller Time. By Home Depot, where low prices are just the beginning. By Napa Auto Parts, we keep America running. And by Mobile Motor Oil, changing oil for over 125 years.
FedEx will come to your office to pick up your 2-day package for an extra charge. UPS will come to your office to pick up your 2-day package for an extra charge.
The U.S. Postal Service already comes to your office every day. So we'll pick up your priority mail 2 to 3 day package for free.
So, what's your priority? Switch to priority mail from the U.S. Postal Service.
Hey, listen, the first thing in the morning when you wake up,
Make yourself some coffee. This little rascal is just enough for a couple of belts of good black coffee. No caffeine or caffeine. I like it black myself. Well, I like to stay awake. I don't like to miss anything.
Spend a night, not a fortune, at Econo Lodge. Call 1-800-55-ECONO when you can save 30% and get free in-room coffee.
Eyes open up like this. Oh, yeah.
There's a certain amount of pride that comes with doing it yourself, and Peerless makes it easy. Just go ahead. Let everyone know. I installed my own faucet this weekend. I installed a Peerless, the do-it-for-yourself faucet.
Go for the gold. The new Rebel G. Get the ultimate rush. Next Sunday on National Geographic Explorer.
It's an insect invasion. It's their own little kingdom, complete with gardens, graveyards, and air conditioning. How do these African termites do it?
Insect Invaders. Next Sunday, 7 Eastern, only on TBS Destination Sunday.
333 laps, 499.5 miles decreed by NASCAR. After a 2.5-hour rain delay, the 600 becomes about a 500, and Jeff Gordon takes it home. It's Jeff Gordon bringing a Chevrolet in the first, and then we saw Thunderbirds finish with Wallace second, Martin third, Elliott fourth, and Burton in fifth. And that's the last time we'll see Thunderbirds in the 600. Of course, we will see them back here in October as we take a look at the rest of the finishing order here. In this Coca Cola 600 tonight, our unofficial results. Take a look at the points here, too, Dick Bergen.
What an incredible night for Jeff Gordon. 5 poles, 2 wins in 9 races here at Charlotte. Incredible talent and incredible team.
And there you see that diamond that is set right there in the center of the Charlotte Motor Speedway. And it's being worn tonight by Gordon. There are your points. And Jeff Gordon closes in on his teammate, Terry Labonte, and Dale Jarrett, who erupted his engine as he came across the line, very much there in third. Hey, Pocono weekend on TBS, Saturday, July 19th, ARCA race.